My darling, I found good for your touch a long, lonely time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? Through the open arms of the sea. Lonely river sighs away for me. I'll be coming home before me. I'll hunger for your touch a long, lonely time. Well, the time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? Godspeed, your love to me, unravels the closing day, my thoughts go wandering far away. And when I gaze at the sky above, my thoughts return to the one I love. So take me, take me. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know. Take me, come on and take me. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know. Her mother tells her, get a steady man, a man of letters from a wealthy clan. But when I go by Lucy's door, her mother tells me, don't come no more. So take me, take me. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know. Take me, take me. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know. I love Lucy and I love to sweat. I'm an honest man and I have respect. But what more can there be in life than happy children and a loving wife? So take me, where won't you take me? Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know. Take me, come on and take me. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. Take me back to Lucy's door, but don't let her mother know.
But can go wrong. How long will last till the end of time? When I see her face, tears come down like a rain. When I think about her, only love can stop the pain. When she comes close beside of me, I don't know what to say or do. I said, oh baby, girl, I love you. your help. I know how to make ends meet. In me friends, I can't confide. I gotta keep me eyes open wide. Today a man saved my life. Does God give him permission to rape my wife? If I slip, just let me fall. I can make it up with no help at all. I'm an independent man, I can stand on me own 2 feet. I don't need your help, I know how to make ends meet. In my friends, I can't confide. I gotta keep my eyes open wide. If I starving, you cannot know. You won't be the one to say, I told you so. No, I don't put my things onto high a shelf because I want to get them all by myself. I'm an independent man, I can stand on me own 2 feet. I don't need your help, I know how to make ends meet. In my friends, I can't confide. I gotta keep my eyes open wide. I'm an independent man, I can stand on me own 2 feet. I don't need your help, I know how to make ends meet. In my friends, I can't confide. I gotta keep my eyes open wide, wide, wide. I'm an independent man, I can stand on me own 2 feet. I don't need your help, I know how to make ends meet. In my friends, I can't confide. I gotta keep my eyes open wide. I'm an independent man, I can stand on me own
'Twas a big lying competition to see who they will crown as lion champion. Liars from all parts of the West Indies, big shot liars from all them foreign countries. From a field about 1,000 or so entry, in 2 days he boiled down and leave just 3. I had me eye on Liar the lion, because I know he does come with some good ones. But they had a younger fella named Debo, come from some village there in Tobago. He say his father is Tobago's best fisherman. Catch a fish a mile wide, 80 feet in span. He had to tie it on the boat and swim back to land to get his brother Eric to give him a hand. You hear lie?
Teacher Pussy say if you tell a lie, you're going to hell as soon as you die.
Why, sir? Check it out. Liar the lion, he laughed till he sweat. He said, Mr. Debo, ain't say nothing yet. If you really want to hear about fishing, let me blow your mind. Now listen to something. When you're talking about fish, you just hit the spot. I was hoping you did believe it or not. The fish your father caught, to you it was great. But it's them small fish my father does use for bait. Lion went ahead on points in the show. Completely eliminated Mr. Debo. The next man to beat was Will the Outrageous. He asked the judges if he could lie first. The judges asked Lion, the Lion agreed. Say any topic Will pick is alright with me. He outrageous, I strong, let we meet head on. And when we done, see who head fit to wear the crown. You hear lie? That is lie. Lie? You hear lie?
Teacher Pussy say if you tell a lie, you're going to hell as soon as you die.
Let it go. Let it go. Choke it up. Yep. The outrageous say that he knew a tailor comes to making suit. The man is the master. If you show him a man coming wrong a corner, he could make him a suit and don't even measure. A talking about suit, sitting down correct, expertly made and fitting perfect. He used to sew for Shakespeare, make suit for Hamlet, and up to this day yet make a mistake yet. You know the crowd went wild, they couldn't cool down. I say liar, the lion losing the crown. The judges brought the crowd back to order and asked the lion to lie about a tailor. He said, my man is the best. Rolf is his name. Cutting cloth, making suit is his game. Don't show him the man, my tailor is class. Just show him the corner where the fella pass, and he gon' make a suit. That is tailor. You hear lie? King liar.
Teacher Pussy say if you tell a lie, you're going to hell as soon as you die.
Whip it up. Pick it up. Let it go. Move it up. Let it go.
Teacher Pussy say if you tell a lie, you're going to hell as soon as you die. Teacher Pussy say if you tell a lie, you're going to hell as soon as you die.
Let it go. Let it go. Whip it up.
Strange how you stopped loving me, how you stopped wanting me when he came along. Oh, how strange, strange, you changed like night and day, just happened walk away when he came along. Oh, how strange. Well, I guess that I was just a puppet you had on a string. And to think I thought you really loved me. Look what thoughts can bring. Oh, strange. You're still in all my dreams. Oh, what a funny thing. I still care for you. Oh, how strange.
string. And to think I thought you really loved me. Look what thoughts can bring. Oh, strange. You're still in all my dreams. Oh, what a funny thing. I still care for you. Oh, how strange. Strange. How strange. Strange. How strange. Strange.
Something in your smile that does something to me. Depending on you, wherever you go, I will follow. 'Cause I'm depending on you. Oh, honey. Well, I put my trust in you. You see what I see, feel what I'm feeling. 'Cause I'm depending on you. You make me feel so doggone happy. I'm depending on you. Oh, honey. Well, I put my trust in you. You're always around whenever I need you. Oh, I'm depending on you. Come closer now and let me hold you. 'Cause I'm depending on you. Oh, honey. Well, I put my trust in you. Well, there's something in your love that I love. Though everything I do, it's just the same. So come beside me and say you love me. 'Cause we've got a love that's here to stay. You better believe it. 'Cause I ain't lying. Put my trust in you, and that's all I wanna do. I put my trust in you, that's all I'm gonna do. Tell me that you love me, baby, and I'll always be
In the midst of all confusion, when your name is pushed aside, I just wanna call upon you and let your love take me for a ride. But it seems there's no way out, and all I wanna do is shout. So take me on your supernatural voyage and don't let me out. I'm gonna fly through the air with your Holy There are times when I would sit down, I would sing and I would pray, but then Satan would come up to me and make me feel it's just a game. He only wants to make me doubt, but in Jesus' name I cast him out. Then I go on your supernatural voyage, and you won't let me out. I'm gonna fly through the air with your Holy Spirit there. We're gonna land on a cloud, and I'm gonna shout your name out loud. And we'll show them below that by the mention of your name, we can cast out all evil, and they'll see it ain't no game. I'm gonna fly through the air with your Holy Spirit there. We're gonna land on a cloud, and I'm gonna shout your name out loud. And we'll show them below that confusion just won't go unless they take a look above them and let your love flow. Darling, can't you see what losing you has done to me? I'm not the same that I used to be. So have a change of heart. Don't leave me standing in the dark. Don't let illusions keep us apart. Come back to me, and I guarantee all the tenderness and love you'll ever need. This time I'll be sweeter.
you'll find it oh so tough. Yeah, yeah, and everything will be going fine. When you're taking your time, it's all right now. Taking your time, baby, baby. Taking your time, oh yeah, now. Taking your time, all right now.
watching the minutes so slowly tick by. I've been on the job for several hours now, and things are never easy around here. Now every second tells me the end of a day's work is near, and every second brings me closer to the best part of my day. When I get home with you and the children, that will be the best part of my day. When I get home with you and the children, that will be the best part of my day. I can see you meeting me at the door with a warm and lovely smile on your face, wide open arms just waiting to touch me and soothingly caress my weary soul. The Lord knows I feel so good when the evening comes and it's time to go home, home to you, baby. Then I get home with you and the children, that will be the best part of my day. Then I get home with you and the children, that will be the best part of my day. Now every second tells me the end of a
my love must be a kind of blind love. I can't see anyone but you. Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have
Oh, baby, baby, won't you please tell me what you gonna do? Oh, you know that I love you, my baby, all so true. And baby, 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 tell me what you do. Oh, darling, you know that I will never, never let you go. Oh, you know that I love you, my baby, all so much. And baby, 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 tell me you'll never go. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, my baby, won't you come on now? Oh, my darling, tell me now. Oh, my honey, I beg of you. Tell me what you do. Yeah. Baby, baby, won't you please tell me what you're gonna do? Oh, you know that I love you, my baby, all so true. And baby, 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 tell me what you do. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, my baby, won't you come on now? Oh, my darling, tell me now. Oh, my honey, I beg of you. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you do. Yeah. Oh, baby, please, tell my please. Oh, honey, you know I need you, baby. Oh, please, tell me what it is.
You ask me how much I can do without you. I didn't reply. Tell me you love me and that you'll care for me until I die. Then I'll sing you a love song of little children and butterflies. Then I'll sing you a love song of little children and butterflies. Just to feel your tender touch of your fingers on my skin. What I do to have you now, I don't know. Just to feel your tender body warmth mingle close with mine. I love you. I love you. How can it be you make all kinds of I'll sing you a love song of little children and butterflies. When you look at me that way, there's no one that can say anything to me to make me change my mind. 'Cause I know what I feel, and this feeling is so real. I love you. I love you. You ask me how much I can do without you. I didn't reply. Tell me you love me and that you'll care for me until I die. Then I'll sing you a love song of little children and butterflies. Then I'll sing you a love song of little children and butterflies. Just to feel your tender touch of your fingers on my skin. What I do to have you now, I don't know. Just to feel your tender body once mingle close with mine. What I do to have you now, I don't know.
Just let me love you. Oh, love you. You're my love, my soul. Oh, oh yeah, baby, baby. You're my love and my soul.
16 minutes to the round of race number one. Would you please stand for the playing of the Barbados national anthem? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Garrison Savannah, where history is created. Today we offer you an unforgettable experience, where some of you will endure the agony of defeat, others will reminisce in the thrill of victory, and I'm Lyndon Yard, track announcer tasked with sharing that simple assignment with you. So the program changes thus far on this, the Barbados Turf Club's second day of its third and final race season for 2022. Let me inform track conditions listed on the board as firm. Track conditions, firm. It is the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Race Day, which features the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters, scheduled for 6:30 p.m. A field of 6 will go post minus number 6, Gabby's girls. So that's 5 to go in the afternoon's feature race. The supporting feature is the BTBA Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy. It's a Grade 1 event which has a post time schedule tentatively of approximately 5:20 in the afternoon, and the field of 6 will face the starter in that event. Let's look at the racing menu. Today we are offering forecast betting races 1 through 8. Parry and forecast betting races 1 through 8. There are 2 daily doubles. The early daily double, races 1 and 2. The late daily double, race 7 and 8. The early double 1 and 2. The late double 7 and 8. Trifecta races on the card, races 1 through 6 and 8. 1 through 6 and 8 are your trifecta races. 3 superfectas on the afternoon. Races 3, 4, and 6. 3, 4, and 6 are your superfecta races. The high five comes a calling in race number 8. Your high five race today is the 8th and final event. The Soca 6 sequence begins at race 3 and will conclude at race number 8. Soca 6, 3 through 8, where you're asked to select the winners of the respective races to stand a chance at winning the allocated amount of money. And the pick for today, races 4 through 7. 4 through 7 are your pick 4 races. Program changes thus far. Race 1, scratch 1 and 10. Josh and Dan, and horse number 10, Kitten Star. Race number 2, there is no change to the afternoon's second event. No change in race 2. Likewise, in race 3, we don't have any program changes thus far. In the 4th we will go without horses 4, 6, and 10. Rockin' Robin 4, 6, Bridge the Gap, and 10, Thunder Lady. In the supporting feature, all 6 horses will face a starter, so there's no change in that event. Race number 6, we will go without horses 4, 6, 13, and 14. Sativa, Sarah, Prominent, and 14, Mari Oro. Gabby's Girl is your solitary scratch in the afternoon's feature race, and she would have drawn 6 had she taken post position. Race 7, the feature scratch number 6. And in the nightcap, take out 1, 5, 10, and 13. 1 Quality Star, 5 Visionary, 10 Social Circle, and 13 Storm Force. So those are your program changes brought to you up to date. And I should now endeavor to introduce Time for Tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Yes, good afternoon. Time for Tips in Dash for Cash, where the horses are milling around in the post parade. 9 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's first race, which happens to be the Trinity Hall condition race. It goes 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs on the turf, which all the races will be run. And it's for 2-year-olds, also open to on-race West Indian bred 3-year-old West Indian bred, I should say maidens, and West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens who have not placed fourth. So you've placed either 4 or below to be eligible to enter in this event. The purse for this event is $17,000. The starters are as follows. Number 1 is Josh and Dan. This is the property of Luther G. Miller III and his wife, Susan Miller. Trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. 114 pounds is the final weight. Tishon Hazelwood is the leading apprentice at the track and the champion apprentice and jockey for the second racing season. Actually, number 1, Josh and Dan, is a non-starter. So, as I said earlier, 1 is a non-starter, so my apologies to you. So we can start with horse number 2, Pace. And this is the property of Kenny Joseph. He's also the owner and trainer. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 116 minus 7 plus 5, 114 pounds. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. Number 3, AP Asnavar. This is the property of Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer. Enrico Prescott is aboard, and I want to welcome the young man back to Barbados, having had a successful debut at Century Mile, where he was in the top 40 championship there. Many congratulations to Enrico Prescott. Good to have him back in the irons, and we wish him all the best as he rides AP Asnavar, who debuts. This is a 2-year-old bay colt by Cloud Computing out of My Wish List. Of course, as I said, 2-year-old bay colt. Let's pick up horse number 7, going down post parade mid-track. Number 7 in the, just so you can get a glimpse of the horses on post parade. 7 is Northern Lady, the second runner here for Kenny Joseph, the owner and trainer. And Northern Lady today goes with Ricky Walcott in the irons. Cheek pieces will be the equipment. 110 pounds is the weight on, actually, 109 is the correct weight. 109 is the correct weight here on Northern Lady. Just going by, we're going to pick up horse number 5, and this is on debut. This is Amarillo Noble, owned by John D. Chandler. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Ray Williams, 114 pounds, and he picks up 3 pounds overweight to go to 117 pounds. This is a 2-year-old Dark Bay filly by Noble Bird, out of Navigator's daughter, and racing in post position number 5 with Ray Williams on debut. Just in front of us, we're going to pick up horse number 6, and this is Bajan Azteca, having raced before, owned by Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller. The yellow silks represents the fillies would traditionally wear the yellow. Colts and geldings are fitted in the red and black. And Bajan Azteca is ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 7 from 114 pounds and goes to post with a weight of 109, having picked back up 2 pounds overweight. So 109 on horse number 6, Bajan Azteca. Let's search and find horse number 4, Zico, just coming down in front of you. And Zico sports the colors of Melissa Cosia, which is the pink with the blue, checkered. And Zico is ridden today by Rashid Hughes. 118 pounds is the weight. And Zico, as I said, is a puppy of Melissa Cosia and trained by John Mark Cosia. The equipment to be used: blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Continuing along as we go down the field quickly. Horse number 8, this is Zaid, the stablemate of Zico. And Zaid is a winner of his very first start in the colors of John Mark Cosia. He's also the owner and the trainer. Rashad Knight retains the ride. 119 pounds is the weight, having claimed 7 from 126. And the outside, we can get Ava's Girl. This is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of This Cat Will Run. And of course, this is horse number 9. Just come into your picture now. And the owner is Daverson Griffith. Your trainer is Colin Brown. As I said, she's a 2-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of This Cat Will Run. Kitten on the outside is a non-starter. So we're just about 3 minutes on the clock. This race offers Parry Forecast Trifecta. It's also the first leg of the early daily double. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 4. So I'm just going to switch around the positions. Zico would have finished second to stablemate Zaid, who got a fortuitous letting against the rail and run out a very easy winner. But given the fact that Zico had the early ascendancy and just didn't finish out the race on the outside, I'm going to take with the fact that Rashid Hughes has now jockeyed up, and he is the 4 times champion jockey of Barbados. So in that department, he would definitely benefit significantly. And Zico with 118 pounds gets my tip here to turn the tables on the stablemate at 119 pounds, and that is Zaid. So on my winner is going to be horse number 4, Zico, in the colors of Nelicia Cosia and the trainer John Mark Cosia. I'm going to take the stablemate. Zaid, winner of the first 2-year-old imported race, last race day. Impressively too, as I said, fortuitously got a tremendous amount of rail estate at the rail to swim through and swam nicely to victory. But I'm going to take the turnaround because the fact that he comes from off the pace, that will give him some extra work to do. And he may just come up short, or he may defy me and get the job done on the Rashid Hughes at 119 pounds for John Mark Cosia, the owner and trainer. And to complete my 3, I'm going to take horse number 2, Pace. And the local Creoles are taking on the imported. A winner of the very first 2-year-old race, and then back that with a 3rd place effort. She comes back again under Deshaun Gaskin. 109 pounds is the weight, plus would have picked up some 5 pounds overweight, 114 pounds. And that sort of diminishes her chances, but she falls on my 3rd line. In the opener, I'm going 4, 8, and 2 in tips for Dash for Cash. Stay tuned, just about 1 minute on the clock to the running of race number 1. The next voices will be those of the commentators in the skies.
Thank you, Lyndon. Good afternoon, listeners, and everyone here at the garrison of those joining us online. Horses are loading up for the first race. Going forward now is Bajan Aztecas. Neil, and we could give a quick run of the odds.
Hi, good afternoon, Dean. Good afternoon, all. It's the Trinity Hall condition race going the distance of 1,100 meters. We have number 2, Pace, in at 5 to 1, 9 to 1 on horse number 3, AP Aznavour. 4, Zico is in at 5 to 2, 11 to 1 on number 5, I'm a Royal Noble. Bajan Azteca, number 6 is 7 to 1, 7 to 2 on horse number 7, Northern Lady. Number 8, Zaid, is their 8 to 5 favorite, and Ava's Girl, number 9, is in at 20 to 1. As the horses are in, we have I'm a Real Noble, who's now going up to the gates. Scratched in this event is horse number 1, Josh and Dan. So we have 2 from the barn of Kenny Joseph, which would be Pace and Northern Lady. Then we have Bajan Azteca going for this is Susan Miller and Luther G. Miller, as well as AP Aznavour, also from the barn. Dean, this race looks very competitive. We have 5 to 1 on number 2, Pace, in blinkers, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 114 pounds. 9 to 1 on horse number 3, AP Aznavour. The importeds are Pace is facing the imported here. We have AP Asnovar, who's already in, and he's in at 9-1. Number 4, Zaid, another imported, ran a decent race last time out, and is in at 5-2. 9-1 on horse number 5. I'm a Real Noble. Gets the services of Ray Williams. Number 6, Bajan Azteca, is in at 8-1. As I said, we were speaking, number 5 goes out at 10. And the last one to be going up is Ava's Girl. And for the race, the call of race number 1, the Trinity Hall condition race, Dean Springer.
Thank you very much, Neil. They're all in. And they're racing. Ava's Girl was a little slow to go. As they head towards the crossing, it is Zico who shows the early lead on the outside. He's going to be pressed now by Bajan Azteca, who goes through and picks it up. So it's Bajan Azteca who's the leader. From on the outside, Zico. Down the inside is Pace. So on the outside, Northern Lady, a break of 2.5 to AP as Navor, another length away. We find that's a pre-race favorite, Zaid, and then there's another 2.5 back before we get to Amarillo Noble. Ava's Girl is 3 adrift of that one. The opening quarter was just 25-2. They begin their run towards the quarter pole, and it's Bajan Azteca, the rider yet to unleash it. And ask her a question. On the inside is Zaid. On the outside, AP as the vor. Zaid has found his best rider. He's come to calling. There are no more turns, and it's Bajan Azteca under left eye drive. On the outside, here's Zaid closing. Zico staying on in the middle. But Bajan Azteca is going to steal this one. She's going to get home. Is it now? By cheeky length and a half, maybe 2, from a very fast finishing Zaid. Zico was third. Then rounding out the top 4 was Pace. The last one home was Ava's Girl. The winner came home in 105-3. In a moment, recap for you.
On the final time on the board, 105 and 3/5. 105 and 3/5 for the running of the Trinity Hall condition race for 2-year-olds and on-race 3-year-old West Indian maidens and the West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens who have placed 4th or below. As we wait the unofficial placings to go up on the board, here we come. 6, 8, 4, and 2. A win for horse number 6, Bajan Azteca. Second, horse number 8, Zaid. Third, horse number 4, Zico. And finishing 4th was horse number 2, Pace. 6, 8, 4, and 2. The unofficial placings for race number 1.
And they're racing. Ava's Girl was a little slow to go. As they head towards the crossing, it is Zico who shows the early lead on the outside. He's going to be pressed now by Bajan Azteca, who goes through and picks it up. So it's Bajan Azteca who's the leader. From on the outside, Zico. Down the inside is Pace. So on the outside, Northern Lady, a break of 2.5 to AP as Navor, another length away. We find that's a pre-race favorite, Zaid, and then there's another 2.5 back before we get to Amarillo Noble. Ava's Girl is 3 adrift of that one. The opening quarter was just 25-2. They begin their run towards the quarter pole, and it's Bajan Azteca, the rider yet to unleash it. And ask her a question. On the inside is Zaid. On the outside, AP as the vor. Zaid has found his best rider. He's come to calling. There are no more turns, and it's Bajan Azteca under left eye drive. On the outside, here's Zaid closing. Zico staying on in the middle. But Bajan Azteca is going to steal this one. She's going to get home. Is it now? By cheeky length and a half, maybe 2, from a very fast finishing Zaid. Zico was third. Then rounding out the top 4 was Pace.
As we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be let in, being collected by the connections, which include Mrs. Susan Miller. Many congratulations, connections of horse number 6. So here comes the winner, horse number 6. And of course, this is Bajan Azteca, a 2-year-old filly by Sharp Azteca out of Starship Awesome, owned by Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller, trained by Victor Cheeseman and ridden to victory by apprentice jockey Aaron Daniel. took along 107 pounds. So congratulations to the connections of horse number 6, Beijing Azteca, who went off as firm favorite in her debut. And on that occasion, she finished fourth on that occasion, but gets revenge today, impressively so as well. Finishing second was horse number 8. Last race day's winner, Zaid, so the tables have been tossed in his face. It's a Toyo Colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberly Light, owned by John Mark Cozier. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Rashad Knights, took along 119 pounds and finished second. Third place went to horse number 4. And of course, horse number 4 is Zico, the stablemate of Zaid. It's a 2-year-old dark bear colt by Looking at Lucky out of Valid Enchantment, owned by Nelisi Koza, trained by John Mark Cozier. Rashid Hughes was in the irons, 118 pounds, finishing third. While fourth went to the number 2 drawn Pace, who would have utilized the inside draw with the non-acceptance of horse number 1, Josh and Dan. And Pace is a 2-year-old bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, took along 114 pounds. 6, 8, 4, and 2. Unofficially, of course, race number 1, the Trinity Hall condition race. I shall offer my congratulations to the winning groom, Jamar Miller. So we are off and running in the opener. And now we look forward to the afternoon's second race, which happens to be the Federico Handicap. 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 80 to 60. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 59 and below. Post time for race number 2 is just about 25 minutes away. As we wait for race. Just received the good news that race number 1, the Trinity Hall condition race, has been declared official. Race 1 is official. The winner, horse number 6, Beijing Azteca. Second, horse number 8, that is the favorite, Zaid. Third, horse number 4, stablemate of Zaid, Zico. And finishing fourth was horse number 2, Pace. And final time for that race, 1:05 and 3/5. Having given you that confirmation, I can also give you the prices. The winner, horse number 6, Beijing Azteca, paid $9.65 to win, $2.50 to place. $9.65 and $2.50 on horse number 6, Beijing Azteca. For running second, horse number 8, Zaid, paid $1.45, $1.45. Third was horse number 4, Zico, who paid $1.20, $1.20. The exacta of 6 and 8 returned $78.80, $78.80 if you had Bajan Azteca and Zaid, or if you had it reverse. And the trifecta of 6, 8, and 4 returns $65.45. $65.45 if you had 6 Bajan Azteca, 8 Zaid, and 4 Zico. We'll have the final positions for that race for you. That's about 22 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 2. Let's do some housekeeping. You can get some refreshments to the left, to the right, sorry, of the entrance of the grandstand, or to the left of the grandstand over by Naz Bar. You can get your refreshments, or downstairs, the owners and trainers bar. You can get some refreshments as well. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lottery supports youth, sport, and culture. And Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot stands at $5,710,000. $5,710,000. So you would want to have a ticket to have a chance. And that will be drawn on Tuesday, the 29th of November, 1 day shy of Independence. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $1,250,000. You want to have a ticket to have a chance. And the next draw for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot will be on the 26th, which is tonight, of November. You can also get your scratch tickets, your top-ups, your double draw tickets, and they are very much available from inside by the grandstand or indeed over by the drill hall. So get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $1,250,000 to be drawn on Saturday the 26th. And you can also get your tickets for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn this coming Tuesday the 29th of November, which starts at $5,710,000. Available by the grandstand or in the grid, by the drill hall or in the grandstand. You can top up your phones, you get your scratch tickets and your double draw tickets. There's going to be some product sampling of Caramita meats, and that is just adjacent to the Chandler stand. There's a food sampling tent there. All compliments to the Barbados Agricultural Department of Marketing, the BADMC. And you would want to go and have a sample of some of the delicacies they have for sampling. Remember, it is ham season is around the corner, and that's adjacent to the Chandler stand. Also, please note, we will be having 12 losing tickets draw at the completion of race number 7. 12 losing tickets draw at the completion of race number 7. Compliments to the BADMC. You are kindly asked to write your name, address, and the contact number at the back of any losing ticket you have and place it in the box provided by the entrance of the grandstand. Your name, address, telephone number, or contact number, and place those losing tickets with that information in the box provided at the entrance of the grandstand. And the draw will be made following the run of race number 7. We will be making 12 draws, and all prizes shall be collected by the end of race 8. All prizes, all 12 prizes, we hope you would collect those at the end of race number 8, the curtain closer, which is scheduled for 7 p.m. So don't forget, you more than likely won't be a loser today. If your ticket is not a winning one, just pencil in your name, address, and a contact number. Place it in the box provided, and you may be lucky enough to win one of 12 prizes to be drawn around 6:30. Continuing along, the Barbados Turf Club's third day of its second racing season comes a calling on Saturday the 10th of December, which will be the 18th day of the year, and it's called the Christmas Season Race Day. Now, entries for that race day will close this coming Thursday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club on December 1st at approximately 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's third day of its third racing season, entitled the Christmas Season Race Day, which is scheduled to be run off on Saturday the 10th of December. Entries will close this coming Thursday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club, December 1st at 10 a.m. Also, those of you desirous of joining the Barbados Breeders Association in association with the Barbados Turf Club Turf Awards for 2018 to 2021, you can kindly purchase your tickets from Muhammad at 2598 859 258, sorry. 25899. Just let me confirm that number for you. You can get your tickets from Mohammed. It takes place at the Sands Hotel in Worthing on Wednesday, the 7th of December, beginning at 6 p.m. So we're inviting one all to come out and support with the stars and the winners for 2018 through to 2021 as the Barbados Strawberry Breed Association, in association with the Barbados Turf Club, celebrate the Turf Awards of 2018 through to 2021. And once you are desirous of contacting Mohammed, you can easily be reached at 8274911 or 2589952. 2589952 to reach Mohammed. 16 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon second race. You want to get your wagering on as the horses make their way towards the parade ring. Just about 10 minutes on the clock. Time for tits and dash for cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
We're moving on to the afternoon's second race, and that happens to be the Federico Handicap. For 3-year-olds and older horses rated 80 to 60 by extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 59 and below. Let's start with horse number 6, already on track. And this is none other than Jellicoe, the property of Mr. George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ray Williams, 130 pounds on horse number 6, Jellicoe. Let's go back to the parade ring and pick up, or actually we can stay close. Pick up horse number 1. Let's come into your picture. This is Maringo, one of 2 in here for the owner, Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Sean Hazelwood, 115 pounds is the weight. Number 2, making her way towards the parade ring. This is Last One, I Promise. And she is the property of Shaquille Leacock, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Enrico Prescott. 120 pounds is the weight. Equipment to use, blinkers and a tongue tie. Moving swiftly along, and we're going to pick up horse number 3. And of course, horse number 3 is none other than Rio Pointy, a stablemate of Maringo. Ricky Walcott will ride at 127 pounds for Stephen Alamadu and trainer Robert Pierce, the owner trainer combination. Moving downfield, horse number 4. This is Despoiled Child, owned by Claudia Earwood, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 128 pounds. Kendar's Lady will race out of box position number 5, the property of Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Dario Dalrymple, 121 pounds is the weight. A left eye shield is her equipment. And having looked at Jericho, we could pick up horse number 7, Seeking Adventure. Just come into your picture. The property of H&M, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Demario Bino, 110 pounds is the weight. And Seeking Adventure is fitted with blinkers. For this event, which goes a distance of 1,100 meters, offers Parry forecasts and trifecta. And I'm going to pick 3 in here. The 3 whom I have a little bit of a liking for. So I'm going to start with horse number 6, Jericho, as my winner. The form has been relatively good. And when you look at Jericho, has the speed to get towards the front. The question mark is 130 pounds, but generally, more often than not, horses can get away with that weight of 130 pounds. And Jericho just looks the part up at the starting stall. Ray Williams is in the airs. He had a hat trick last race, though, so he's carrying good form. And Jericho, having finished second last time out at Semper Fi, who stays indoors, will have an excellent chance. Form this year has been relatively good. And first, 6th, 2nd, 8th, and 2nd. So if I follow the sequence, he's really due for a bad race here. But I think 130 pounds of weights are really too close to him for him not to factor here. Something will have to go terribly wrong. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 3, Rio Pointy. And the Rio Pointy, one of 2 in front, just going down side by side. I'm going to take them in that order, Rio Pointy and Maringo, to chase Jericho home. So Rio Pointy with Ricky Walcott up. Form has been not good the last 2 efforts. 6 of 7 and 8th of 8, finishing last over 1,570 meters. Just throwing the towel and comes back to a distance of 1,100 meters where she has won here in Barbados at. And the question of a weight, 127 pounds. She's never won with this weight before, and that's the question mark there. And also Maringo, horse number 1, stablemate. As I said, they go down side by side. And Maringo with the inside berth has been carrying good form all season long. 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd, 4th, 2nd, 3rd, 3rd. So I'm just going to keep the sequence and place Maringo on the 3rd line in my trifecta. So I'm taking a 3-2 favorite, horse number 6, Jericho. I'm going with Rio Pointy, number 3 at 3-1. And the 5-2 shot, horse number 1, Maringo, to round out my trifecta. Just about 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's second race. And just to give you some odds before I go off. Maringo, horse number 1 is at 5-2, 15-1 on horse number 2. Last One, I Promise. Rear Pointy, horse number 3 is at 3-1. Also at 3-1 is horse number 4, Despoiled Child. 9-1 on horse number 5, Kendar's Lady. 3-2 favorite, horse number 6, Jericho. And the second longest shot on the board is horse number 7, Seeking Adventure at 11-1. 5 minutes on the clock. You want to get your wagering going. Well, the horses are milling around at the start for the running of race number 3. Number 2, 3 minutes on the clock to the running of that race. Let me give you the complete order finish for the Trinity Hall condition race. The winner was horse number 6, Bajan Azteca. Second horse number 8, Zaid, sorry. Third horse number 4, Zico. Fourth, horse number 2, Pace. Fifth was horse number 3, AP Aznavour. Sixth was horse number 5, Amarillo Noble. Seventh was horse number 7, Northern Lady. And eighth was horse number 9, Ava's Girl. 6, 8, 4, 3, 5, 7, and 9. 3 and 3 quarters, 3 quarters, 6.5, and 1. I repeat, 3 quarters, 3 quarters, 6.5, 1, and the final time, 1:05 and 3/5. Just about 2 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon second race. You would want to get your wagering going right about now.
And they're loading up for race number 2, the Federico Handicap. And we have a joint favorite in horse number 1, Marengo, under Tashawn Hazelwood and stablemate Rio Ponte. Both of them are in at 2-1. Rio Ponte this afternoon is partnered by Ricky Walcott. Both are conditioned by trainer Robbie Pierce. Getting some supporting betting, it's horse number 4 in at 3-1. And this is the Spoiled Child. Also in at 3-1 is number 6, Jericho. The Spoiled Child is partnered by Rashid Hughes, while Jericho has Ray Williams in the irons. After that, you'll get a 7-1 for horse number 5, Kendar's Lady. This one returns to racing after a bit of a layoff. She is partnered by Dario Dalrymple. And then we get the 2 longest shots on the board. Both of them offered up at 10-1. And these are horse number 2, last one I promise, under Enrico Prescott for trainer Ramel Lovell. And Seeking Adventure with the Mario Bino board for trainer Kenny John. Those 2 are in at 10-1. Slight edge in favoritism is given to horse number 1, Marengo. And Marengo wears the yellow cap for Mr. Stephen Allen Madu. And comes in here off of a win last time out. And on that occasion was partnered by Ricky Walcott. And this time, Tashawn Hazelwood gets the call. Well, Ricky Walcott is riding Rio Ponte, which is the second choice in the betting, and is also coming in here with some good form as well. A lot of the others, Kendar's Lady, we haven't seen her for a while. She's shortened up a bit in at 6-1. The Spoiled Child, he comes sprinting. He's been going over longer distances of late. You'll probably expect to see him put in his best work at the end. And having said that, he'll probably not break on top and try to make every yard, because there's no animal that can carry as many people for a ride at the same time than a racehorse. Jericho comes in here after finishing second behind Semper Fi, has Ray Williams up, and that was in August. And so it'll be interesting to see how he handles his return to racing. I think he would probably prefer just a little cut in the going.
And the track was listed as firm, Dean, or good to firm?
I think it's pretty firm today.
Pretty firm today. Okay, good.
Really haven't had any significant rains this down here the last couple of days.
And the time was pretty impressive for the first race.
Yeah, I mean, that time,
105 and 3.
105 and 3. What was impressive there was the second quarter, though. I mean, to do that half, the opening quarter of 25 and 2, and then a half mile in 48 and 2.
Sizzling.
That's really quickening up.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably where Beach and Astaka did her damage. They're trying now with horse number 5, Kendar's Lady, and the other one being pushed forward,
It's Rio Ponte.
Rio Ponte. So just now, to outside, these are Jericho and your long shot Seeking Advantage. Well, she's now coming in under the longest shot. She's now going in at 9-1. Leaving the long shot as horse number 2, last one, I promise. And with the call for race number 2, the Federico Handicap, it's over to Neil.
Thank you very much, Dean. And we have Seeking Adventure with the Mario Bino board. He goes up, goes in. And Jericho with the last to be loaded. Standing quietly is Marengo. Last one, I promise. Rio Ponte. And they've backed Seeking Adventure out. Not sure what happened there. But he's an old stager. He understands the game. And he goes in. And Jericho with the last to be loaded. Goes in. Starter raises his flag. And he sends them racing, and Marengo got a beautiful break from on the inside, but sweeping by horses as expected is Jericho. So it's Jericho in front from Rio Ponte. In third is Marengo. Kendar's Lady is in hot pursuit. There's a length and a half gap before we find the spoiled child, seeking adventure, and about 4 lengths adrift. Early is last one, I promise. That's the way the race is. They head up the hill, and Jericho is in front, cruising, just by about 3 parts of a length from Kendar's Lady. There's a length and a half break to Rio Ponte, then 2 lengths to Marengo. Seeking adventure is there, then another 3 parts of a length to Despoiled Child, and a further 5 or 6 lengths to last one, I promise, as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Jericho in front very, very handily as he passed the mile marker. In second position is Rio Ponte. On the outside is Seeking Adventure with a furlong and a half left to travel. And it is Jericho. On the outside here comes Rio Ponte throwing down a challenge. And down the stretch they come. And it is Jericho in front. Rio Ponte is trying but will not get there. It is all over bar the shouting. Jericho wins it by about a length and a half from Rio Ponte. In third was Marengo, then Seeking Adventure. Then it was Despoiled Child, last one I promise. And pulling up is Kendar's Lady in 105 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time post on the board, 105 and 1/5, 105 and a fifth for the running of the Federico Handicap as we await the unofficial postings of those placings on the board. Here they come. The unofficial order finished 6, 3, 1, and 7. 7. The win there for horse number 6, Jericho. Second, horse number 3, Rio Pointy. Third, horse number 1, Moringo. And finishing fourth was horse number 7, Seeking Adventure. 6, 3, 1, and 7 unofficially for the Federico Handicap race number 2.
And he sends them racing, and Marengo got a beautiful break from on the inside, but sweeping by horses as expected is Jericho. So it's Jericho in front from Rio Ponte. In third is Marengo. Kendar's Lady is in hot pursuit. There's a length and a half gap before we find the spoiled child, Seeking Adventure, and about 4 lengths adrift. Early is last one, I promise. That's the way the race is. They head up the hill, and Jericho is in front, cruising, just by about 3 parts of a length from Kendar's Lady. There's a length and a half break to Rio Ponte, then 2 lengths to Marengo. Seeking Adventure is there, then another 3 parts of a length to Despoiled Child, and a further 5 or 6 lengths to last one, I promise, as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Jericho in front very, very handily as he passed the mile marker. In second position is Rio Ponte. On the outside is Seeking Adventure with a furlong and a half left to travel. And it is Jericho. On the outside here comes Rio Ponte throwing down a challenge. And down the stretch they come. And it is Jericho in front. Rio Ponte is trying but will not get there. It is all over bar the shouting. Jericho wins it by about a length and a half from Rio Ponte. In third was Marengo, then Seeking Adventure. Then it was Despoiled Child. Last one, I promise.
Here comes the winner. And this is horse number 6, being led by Mr. George DeVere Davis on the left and his guest. So congratulations to the winner, horse number 6, which is being led in. And this is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Janat of China Silk, owned by Mr. George DeVere Davis, JP, trained by trainer Kenny John, ridden to victory by jockey Ray Williams, took along 130 pounds. And of course, there are the winners of the Federico Handicap. Finishing second was horse number 3, Rhea Pointy. Owned by Stephen Alamado, trained by Robert Pierce. This 6-year-old Bear Mare by Gio Pointy, out of Dangerous Behavior. Had Ricky Walker in the irons, took 127 pounds. In third was another Stephen Alamado owned Robert Pierce trained Marengo, horse number 1. With Deshaun Hazelwood up, took 115 pounds. A 6-year-old bay horse by American Dance out of Constant Girl. And finishing fourth was horse number 7. He's a Seeking Adventure. So 1-4 here for trainer Kenny John. The Mario Bina has the leg up on Seeking Adventure with 110 pounds for H&M. And Seeking Adventure is a 5-year-old bay horse by Flat out of Pacific Whisper. Unofficially on the board, 6, 3, 1, and 7. 6, 3, 1, and 7 in a race timed at 1:05 and 1/5. Up next is race number 3, the Credit Note Handicap. First time this afternoon, we'll be going 1,800 meters. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 50 to 32. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 31 and below. 24 minutes on the clock till the running of race number 3. Copy that, thank you. This page is for the television technician to the betting booth at the back of the parade ring. Television technician, you are urgently required by the betting booth at the back of the parade ring. Thank you. I can inform you, race number 2 has been declared official. Race 2 official. The winner horse number 6, Jericho. Second horse number 3, Ray Pointy. Third horse number 1. And horse number 1 was Maringo. And fourth was horse number 7, Seeking Adventure. The winner horse number 6, Jericho, paid $4.10 to win, $2.20 to place. 410 and $2.20 on horse number 6, Jericho. For winning second horse number 3, Ray Pointy, paid $2.05, $2.05. There was no third money. The exacta of 6 and 3 returned $16.55, $16.55. The trifecta of 6, 3, and 1 returned $18.60, $18.60. The early daily double. The winner of race 1, and of course that was horse number 6, Bajan Azteca, into the winner of horse number 6, Jericho, returned $46.50. $46.50 for the early daily double. Just about hovering around 11 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. Can give you the distances and the complete order of finish. Finishing 5th was horse number 4, Despoiled Child. 6th was horse number 5, Kandar's Lady. 7th was horse number 2, Last One I Promise. The distances, 1 1/4, 2 1/2, 2 1/2, 2, 16.5. I repeat, 1 1/4, 2 1/2, 2 1/2, 2, 16.5 lengths. And that's the final time for that race, 1:05 and 1/5. So many congratulations to collections, which include the groom, Jason Mears, as the winning groom. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring for the afternoon's third race, and it's time for tips in Dash for Cash. Eleven minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the credit note handicap, which is for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 50 to 32. By extension, it's open to horses rated 31 and below, going the distance of 1,800 meters for a purse of $15,000. Already on the track is horse number 2, Super Heights, the property of Keyshawn Greenwich and Remarsh Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Rated by Enrico Prescott, 123 pounds, and Super Heights is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. On the track now is horse number 1, High Velocity, owned by John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, and Lowell Rollins. Trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Antonio Perch, 121 pounds, and High Velocity is fitted with blinkers. Number 3, Cap Raw Cap. This is the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Aaron Daniel is aboard. He takes 117 minus 7, 110 pounds, and Cap Raw Cap is fitted with tongue tie. Horse number 4 is Gabby's Girl, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino. Ridden by Demario Bino, 111 pounds is the weight. Mikal is horse number 5, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 121 pounds, and Mikal is fitted with a tongue tie. If you're looking for 17 million US, that's horse number 6, the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Anderson Trotman, 125 pounds. Just exiting the parade ring, we're going to pick up horse number 10. This is Rachel, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, top end post of 128 pounds. And now we can go back upfield and find horse number 7, Social Distance, the property of Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel, 111 pounds is the weight on horse number 7, Social Distance. Mumbai is horse number 8, owned by Stephen Alamado, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 121 pounds is the weight. Equipment to use a visor and a tongue tie. And to round out this field, having looked at Rachel already, it's horse number 9, Sensational. Also owned by Melrose Racing, so second run here for Melrose Racing. This one's conditioned by Robert Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Rashad Knight, 116 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Just about 8 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's third race. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 8, Mumbai. Has been carrying tremendous form all season long despite steps up in class somewhat for Stephen Alamadu. Form looks very enterprising in the book. A third, a second, a third, first, second. And I expect that despite the fact that he makes a little bit of a step up the ladder, his form is exceptionally good, especially at 1,800 meters. In his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 efforts, he's been no lower than second position, and I expect that sequence to continue here today. But I'm taking him on my first line for Stephen Allen Madu and trainer Robert Pierce, the jockey to Sean Hazelwood, who had a hat trick at the start of last race day. On my second line, we'll go for horse number 5, Mikal. Comes in here in some decent form, having exited this year's Derby when finishing the 4th. Just coming into your picture, where we should using the irons. He climbs aboard, having replaced Joel Beckles, who was aboard for the last 3 efforts. Form is decent. First, second, and the 4th. And of course, that second and that 4th came in the classics, finishing second in the Midsummer Creole Classic over 1,800 meters, which is today's distance, and 4th in the Derby over the extended strip of 10 furlongs. On my third line, I'm going to state the stable mate. This is Rachel, horse number 10. In the just going down, on the walk down, in the colors of black. And Rachel, of course, is the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Question mark here will be this weight of 128 pounds. It's a lot of weight to tour the savannah with, especially over 1,800 meters. And if she can defy this, she will really be more than a monster than some of her fans really think she is. She's at 7-1. To round up my superfecta, I'm going to take horse number 2, Super Heights, who goes here with a weight of 123 pounds. The race doesn't have that much speed in it. Neither does he have any speed to be anywhere near the pace. So I expect that he could very well come picking up the pieces. And I somehow expect that he will arrive late on the scene if he's not inconvenienced by the step up in class and the weight of 123 pounds. 8, 5, 10, and 2 for me in race number 3, which happens to be a credit note handicap over 1,800 meters. From the top, the odds. High velocity horse number 1 is presently on the board at 24-1, 21-1 on horse number 2, Super Heights. Cap Roar Cap, number 3. Just waiting for the board to switch over. And number 4, Gabby's Girl, are respectively 16-1 and 7-1. 8-5 favorite, horse number 5. This is Mikal. 17 million US. Horse number 6 is presently on the board at 11-1. 8-1 on horse number 7, Social Distance. Mumbai, horse number 8, is in at 5-2, 6-1 on horse number 9, Sensational, and Rachel on the outside will go off at $7 to every single dollar you wager. 5 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. Don't get shut out. Go and place your wager now. Also to inform, this race forms the Soca 6 sequence, where you're asked to pick the 6 horses The 6 winners of respective races, 3 through 6, to stand a chance at winning today's Soca 6. So you wouldn't want to be left out. The Soca 6 sequence begins at race number 3. I'm going to try a little wager here. And I'll spend a mere $12 in today's Soca 6. Worth the wager. In race number 3, I'm going to take 5 and 8. So I'm going 2 across in race 3, 5 and 8. Race number 4, I'm going single horse number 8, Aries. Race number 5, I'm also going to single the horse number 4, Major Dan. So 2 singles in my pick 6 sequence, Soca 6. Race number 6 should be a little more competitive. I'm taking 9, 11, and 12. So I'm going 3 deep in race 6. I'm going single horse number 4, Nilos, in race 7. And in the nightcap, I'm going to take horse number 4, Golden Touch, along with horse number 6, Right on Time. So if memory serves me correct, 2 3s are 6, 6 2s are 12. So my Soca 6 sequence with 2 minutes on the clock. 5 and 8 in race 3. 5 and 8. A solitary bet in race 4 of horse number 8, Aries. Another single of horse number 4, Major Dan, in race 5. Go 3 deep in race 6, 9, 11, and 12. Another single bet of horse number 4 in the afternoon's feature race, that is Nilos, and the nightcap, I'm taking 4 and 6, Golden Touch, and Right on Time. At 50 cents, that will just cost you a mere $6 at a dollar. It will cost you 12 Barbados dollars. Good luck, 1 minute on the clock. Don't get shut out. Please get your bets on.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are on their way to the start for race number 3, the credit note handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters. We have a field of 10 to face the starter, and the odds are as follows. Number 1, High Velocity, is in at 13 to 1, 19 to 1 on horse number 2, Super Heights, 17 to 1 on number 3, Cat for Cat. Gabby's Girl, number 4, is in at 8 to 1. Your 9 to 5 favorite is Mikial, 17 million US. Horse number 6 is in at 9 to 1. 9 to 1 also for horse number 7, Social Distance, as the board changes over. We have number 8, Mumbai, is in at 2 to 1. 6 to 1 on number 9, Sensational, and number 10, Racial, rounding out the field, is in at 6 to 1. So this field is a very competitive field. We see the return here of Mikal, and would have participated last time out. We would have seen her in the Derby, and going down to Hurricane and Aries, who she will reoppose. So she will not reoppose this afternoon, but we will see Aries in the following race, so we'll see how he goes in that race. But we have a favorite in Mikal, and this 3-year-old chestnut filly by Derby Kitten out of Dance, Daddy Dance, has been doing pretty decent. The last time that this one was back in the 25th of June this year under Gerald Beckles, putting down Aries and Dream Lake, and it's when it went a distance of 1570 meters. And we believe that the horse today should run a very good race. Ran second to Hurricane in the midsummer, and just couldn't hold on for the Derby. The distance was 10 furlongs. May have just been a bit too much. Coming back a bit shorter here today at 9 furlongs, so we could see if Mikal will justify favoritism. Has the services of Rashid Hughes, and the weight 121 pounds. And the loading process has begun. With High Velocity is already in. 12 to 1, 15 to 1 on horse number 2, Super Height, 17 to 1 on 3, Cat Pro Cat. Gabby's Girl with the Mario Bino picks at 1 pound overweight with 112 pounds, is in at 8 to 1, 2 to 1 on number 5, Mikal, still favorite, and I'm seeing someone is just shortened up. That's horse number 8. Mumbai is also shortened up to 2 to 1, so just given the edge in favoritism to number 5, Mikal. Number 6, 17 million US is in at 9 to 1. 9 to 1 also remains social distance. Um, Mumbai is in at, as I said before, it was in at 2 to 1. 6 to 1 on number 9 is sensational, and racial, number 10, is in at 5 to 1. So they're pretty close in their odds, as Mumbai, Super Heights, and it looks like sensational will be the last to be loaded. And for the call of a race number 3, it's Dr. Dean Springer.
Yeah, so they're just going up now. Sensational, striking chestnut, and Super Heights, who continues to campaign here at the ripe old age of 10. He joins the lineup. They're under starters orders. Racing and everyone got off to a pretty good beginning. Gabby's Girl is prominent early, but there goes pre-race favorite Mikal along the inside, High Velocity. So these three will dispute their lead, and High Velocity has decided that he'll take it up. So it's High Velocity who leads from on the outside, Mikal. Down the inside is Gabby's Girl. Caught a little bit wide is 17 million US. Between horses is Super Heights. Down the inside is Mumbai. Pulling absolutely double is Social Distance. Then behind these is Rachel, Sensational, and Cat for Cat. Can see them all with a circuit to go. The opening quarter, 25 and 3. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker, and it's High Velocity, the striped jacket, who leads by a length from on outside pre-race favorite Mikal. Down the inside, Gabby's Girl. Towards the outside of these is 17 million US. Social Distance easing up between horses. Then in the green jacket on the inside is Super Heights. Towards the outside, Sensational. Down the inside is Mumbai. Rachel, Cat for Cat is the back marker. The half mile completed in 51 and change. They go back towards the part from where they come. And the leader now is Mika, who sticks his head in front. Mikal, who's the leader from on the inside, High Velocity. 17 million US backpedaling. Gabby's Girl one pace on the outside. You can see the white face of Sensational appearing after 6 and 116 and 3. And there are no more turns. And Mikal brings them into the stretch, but he's got challengers. On the outside, here's Mumbai. Waiter out Rachel. It is Mikal on the inside, on the outside. Here's Mumbai, waiter out Rachel. It's Mikal, Mumbai, and Rachel. Mikal, Mumbai, and Rachel at the wire. Inseparable. Very close between on the inside, Mikal, and on the outside, Mumbai. And it could be anyone's place for third. Super Heights was there, so too Gabby's Girl. And the winner came home in 154 and 1. In a moment, a recap for you.
Unofficially on the board, 154 and 1/5. 154 and 1/5. The time for the running of the credit note handicap. A thrilling finish over 1,800 meters as we await the unofficial placings to be placed on the board.
Orders. Racing and everyone got off to a pretty good beginning. Gabby's Girl is prominent early, but there goes pre-race favorite Mikal along the inside, High Velocity. So these three will dispute their lead, and High Velocity has decided that he'll take it up. So it's High Velocity who leads from on the outside, Mikal. Down the inside is Gabby's Girl. Caught a little bit wide is 17 million US. Between horses is Super Heights. Down the inside is Mumbai. Pulling absolutely double is Social Distance. Then behind these is Rachel, Sensational, and Cat for Cat. Can see them all with a circuit to go. The opening quarter, 25 and 3. They head off towards the 5 furlong marker, and it's High Velocity, the striped jacket, who leads by a length from on outside pre-race favorite Mikal. Down the inside, Gabby's Girl. Towards the outside of these is 17 million US. Social Distance easing up between horses. Then in the green jacket on the inside is Super Heights towards the outside, sensational. Down the inside is Mumbai. Rachel Capricat is the back marker. The half mile completed in 51 and change. They go back towards the part from where they come. And the leader now is Mika, who sticks his head in front. Mika, who's the leader from on the inside, high velocity. 17 million US backpedaling. Gabby's girl one pace on the outside. You can see the white face of Zen Station appearing after 6 and 116 and 3. And there are no more turns. And Mika brings them into the stretch, but he's got challengers on the outside. Here's Mumbai, waiter out Rachel. It is Mika on the inside, on the outside. Here's Mumbai, waiter out Rachel. It's Mika, Mumbai, and Rachel. Mika, Mumbai, and Rachel out the were inseparable. Very
So we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be led in, and here comes the winner, horse number 5, Mekal, being led in by John Humphrey on the left, and Sir Charlie Griffith on the right. Sir Charles Griffith, so many, many congratulations to horse number 5, Mekal, as she's being led in. And of course, she's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Derby Kitten on the Dance Daddy Dance, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by jockey Rashid Hughes, stuck along 121 pounds. Finishing second, and not for the first time, over 1,800 meters, is Mumbai, horse number 8, a 4-year-old bay colt by Cactus Amore out of Sonata's Melody, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce. Deshaun Hazelwood was aboard, 121 pounds. Third place went to the stablemate of Rachel, of McCall, sorry, that's Rachel, horse number 10. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by John Bryan of the Soca Diva, so a 1-3 in here for, actually, for the breeder in John Humphrey. And congratulations to him as Rachel bred on his farm in the colors of Adam Dean and trainer Richard Dean, with Ray Williams up, finished third at 128 pounds. And fourth place went to horse number 4. And of course, that was none other than Gabby's Girl, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Demaro Bino, 111 pounds. And she is a 3-year-old bay filly by John Bryan out of Gabriella Marie. So from the sire perspective, John Bryan very prominent there, taking positions 3 and 4 in a race won by horse number 5, Mekal. The final time, 154 and 1/5. We're on to the afternoon's fourth race, scheduled for 4:45 in the afternoon. It's the Gin and Ginger handicap, over 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds and older maidens, and a field of 15 minus 3 will face the starter in less than 24 minutes. Race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3, the credit note handicap has been declared official. The payments, the winner horse number 5, Mikhail paid $3.30 to win, 185 to place. 330 and 185 on horse number 5, Mikhail. For running second, horse number 8, Mumbai, returned $1.25, 1.25. While third went to horse number 10, Rachel. She returned $2.05, 205. The forecast combination of 5 and 8 returned $6.60, $6.60. The trifecta of 5, 8, and 10 returned $39.15, $39.15. While the superfecta of 5, 8, 10, and 4 returned $230.70, $230.70 for the superfecta of the credit note handicap race 3 on this the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association race day, the second day of the Barbados Turf Club's third racing season for 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, just stand by. If you look at the monitor, you will see the photo finish of race number 3. The tight photo finish of race number 3 between the winner, Rachel, on the inside, and on the outside, Mumbai in the yellow cap. Some housekeeping information. Just remember that there's some product sampling by the BADMC. Some product sampling at the back of the George Chandler stand by the BADMC. Should also tell you that those of you who have losing tickets, you can end up being a winner. There will be 12 prizes drawn for at the end of race number 7. What you have to do to qualify, take your losing tickets, write your name, address, and contact number at the back, and place them in the bins provided inside the grandstand, and the draw will be made Approximately around 6:30, following the run of race number 7, and all prizes, all 12 prizes, we want you to collect them from us. Following the running of race 8, all prizes for those 12 losing tickets draw, sponsored by the BADMC. We want to thank the BADMC for coming on board. Of course, they have some car meter products that you can sample in front by the channel stand. So go on over and get a sample. And of course, they're offering you opportunities to win by placing your losing tickets in the box provided inside the grandstand. Simply write your name, address, and contact number at the back of those tickets and place in the box. And once you are one of those 12 selected following the run of race number 7, we want you to collect your tickets following the running of race 8, scheduled for 7 p.m. As we are talking winning, let's talk lottery. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot starts at $1,250,000. And Tuesday's Mega Super Lotto jackpot goes off at $5,710,000. In order to have a chance, you must purchase a ticket. You can get your tickets from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall at the betting booths, those respective betting booths. And you can also get your scratch tickets. You can top up your phones, and you can get tickets for the double draws that lies ahead. And you have 5, 7, and 9. So you can get your tickets within the grandstand here or down by the drill hall for tonight's Mega 6 Lotto, which stands at $1,250,000. And Tuesday, the 29th of November, where the Super Lotto jackpot starts at $5,710,000. You can also top up your phones by the betting booths, those respective lotto booths. The third day of the Barbados Surf Club third and final racing season, or the penultimate day of the season, comes a calling on Saturday the 10th of December, entitled the Christmas Season Race Day. And entries for that race day will close this coming Thursday, the 1st of December, at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Surf Club. So entries for the Barbados Surf Club third and final race day of its third season, entitled the Christmas Season Race Day. Entries for that race day, which is scheduled to take place on the 10th of December, will close on Thursday, the 1st of December 2022, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. Gives me an opportunity to say a special good afternoon to those of you who are following us on the stream, especially those of you who are braving the weather up in cold Canada. I know plenty of Bajans watch the stream at Woodbine. Those of you who are based elsewhere, Winnipeg, as in Asabonia Downs, St. Jumile, as in Edmonton, Alberta. So those of you Canadians locked on, good to have you locked on with us. Of course, our friends in Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, Guyana as well. And let's not forget St. Kitts and Nevis and throughout the Southern Caribbean. Those of you who are following the streaming with us here at the Barbados Surf Club. If you are desirous of betting from the comfort of your fingertips, you can go to www.barbadossurfclub.org, click Create an Account, follow the simple instructions, which include inputting your necessary information as to how much you wish to wager. And in less than 5 minutes, you'll be eligible to play from the comfort of your fingertips or wherever you are, from any mobile device or any electronic device that you so do wish to wager. Avoid standing in the lines. Bet now, wager now with us at the BarbadosSurfClub.org. 13 minutes on the clock, now 12 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's fourth race. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring. And race number 4 will go off in earnest around 4:45, and it's entitled the Gin and Ginger Handicap. Let me give you the complete order of finish for the credit note handicap. A win there for horse number 5, Mikal. Second, number 8, Mumbai. Third, number 10, Rachel. Fourth, horse number 4, Gabby's Girl. Fifth, horse number 2, Super Heights. Sixth, horse number 9, Sensational. Seventh, horse number 1, High Velocity. Eighth, horse number 3, Cap Roll Cap. Ninth, horse number 7, Social Distance. 10th, and last, horse number 6, 17 million US. The distances: a nose, 3/4, 1 1/4, a neck, a short head, 2 1/4. I repeat. A nose, 3/4, 1 1/4, the neck, short head, 2 1/4, and the final time, 1:54 and 1/5. 11 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's fourth race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're moving nicely along to the Gin and Ginger handicap. It's for 3-year-old and older maidens going a distance of 1,570 meters. The purse is some $15,000. Starters are as follows. Number 1 is Carnival Kitten, the property of Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Daryl Crony, 112 pounds of final weight, having claimed 7 from 115 and put back up 4 pounds overweight. Carnival Kitten is fitted with a visor. Number 2 is Fly Me to the Moon, owned by Starboys Syndicate, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Aaron Daniels aboard, carries 114 minus 7 plus 3, 110 pounds, and the Fly Me to the Moon wears a visor and a tongue tie. Antonia Perch has a leg up on horse number 3, Toxicity, owned by Ryan Mosley, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Perch, as I said, takes 110 plus, 8 pounds overweight, 118 pounds, and Toxicity is fitted with visor and a tongue tie. Over the page, we're going to pick up horse number 5. This is Diamond in the Valley, the property of David Arthur, trained by Millicent John, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who catches 114 because he claims 7 and puts back up 7. And Diamond in the Valley is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Moving downfield, horse number 7, Dreamlake, to be ridden by Rashid Hughes, takes along the weight of 125 pounds, and the equipment is a tongue tie. This is the property of Nicholas Mute and Dr. Michael Hoyos. Robert Pierce is your trainer. Aries is horse number 8, the property of Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 125 pounds, having claimed 3 from 128. And Aries is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 9 is Wall Street, ridden by Rashad Knight, who claims 7 from 115 to go at 108. And he puts back up 8 pounds overweight to go at 116. And Wall Street is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, and is fitted with blinkers. Moving downfield, horse number 11 is No Mercy, the property of Shaquille Leacock, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Enrico Prescott, 117 pounds, equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Spend the Money is horse number 12, ridden by Khadija Arthur, who claims 7 from 117, will go in at 110. Eddie Bell is your trainer, and this is the property of Julia Downs. Over the page, horse number 13 is Crime Watch, to Sean Hazelwood in the irons, who claims 5 from 110. And invariably he puts back up 8 to go at 113 pounds. And Crime Watch is fitted with a tongue tie for Cheryl John and Devon Weeks. Kenny John is your trainer. Mind the Gap. A visor and a left eye shield is the equipment used on the Melrose Racing third runner here. This is also trained by Roman Lovell. Jeremiah Worrell is the irons. He claims 7 from 120 to go at 113 pounds. And on the outside, Sid. Shaquille Bellamy will ride at 103 pounds, having claimed 7 from 110. Jonathan Simpson is your trainer, and he's also the owner. That is the field for the afternoon's fourth race, which offers Parry Forecast and a trifecta. And in this event. I'm going to take horse number 8, Aries. Just come into your picture with the blue and the yellow body, blue cap. Just come in the picture. Exits the Derby, this year's Derby, when finishing second to Hurricane. And on that form alone, I think going 1,570 meters drops down to a distance he's done well at. And in this company, must definitely lose, or should definitely lose the maiden tag. Present on the board, your 1-2 favorite. That's my winner for Margot Atkinson. And of course, the entire connections of trainer Kenny John. And of course, the rider aboard is none other than Eric Daniel. On my second leg, I'm going to take horse number 7, Dream Lake. Let's come into your picture. Waits for the rider Rashid Hughes to climb aboard. Has had some decent form and just has found getting the winner's enclosure elusive. And I think this is the right time for Dream Lake to get that rectified. Not so sure with a weight of 125 pounds. And he's traveled extensively with 21, 25, 26, 25, 30, 121. No 125 gives me enough reason not to take him on the winning line. But he falls on my second line here for owner, Mr. Nicholas Mute and Dr. Michael Hoyos. On my third line, we'll take horse number 3. Just come into your picture going down in the purple cap. And this is Toxicity in the colors of Ryan Mosley. And this is a 3-year-old chestnut filly with no form at all. 9th, 6th, 5th, and 8th. But you're looking for some odds to get the superfecta into a decent return. Toxicity President Bowl horse number 3 is at 25-1. To round out my superfecta, I'm going to take horse number 13. And horse number 13 is none other than Crime Watch. And Crime Watch, yes, also awaits jockey Tishon Hazelwood. And also looking to lose that maiden tag. And has been knocking around, has had a few decent races, or at least I should say, not in recent times, having finished 9th, 8th, 6th, 5th, 10th, 10th, 9th, and 5th. And Crime Watch, horse number 13, is present on the board at 10-1. So I'm going 8, 7, 3, and 13 in the Gin and Ginger handicap over 1,570 meters. From the top, the odds, horse number 1, Carnival Kitten, is in at 34-1, 15-1 on horse number 2, Fly Me to the Moon. Toxicity, horse number 3, when last seen was at 25-1. No, still at 25-1, 41-1 on horse number 5, Diamond in the Valley. Dream Lake, horse number 7, is presently on the board as we wait for the board to change at 7-1. Your 1-2 favorite is horse number 8, Aries. 37s on horse number 9, Wall Street. No Mercy, horse number 11. I expect this one to be out in the betting. Horse number 11, No Mercy, as the board switches. 32-1, 5-2 on horse number 12, Spend the Money. Crime Watch, horse number 13, as we come towards the end, is in at 11-1, 99s on horse number 14, Mind the Gap. And on the outside, Am Sid, horse number 15, is in at 27-1. 3 minutes to the clock, to the running of race number 4.
And the horses are now going behind for race number 4, the Gin and Ginger Handicap. And we've got a prohibitive favorite in horse number 8, and this is Aries, in at 3 to 5, and comes off of running second in the Derby behind Hurricane. He also has a second and 2/3 to his credit, and he is your raging favorite, no 1 to 2. So he is your prohibitive favorite. Second choice in the betting is number 12, Spend Your Money, with Khadijah Arthur for trainer Eddie Bell. And she is in at 3 to 1. You'll get 6 to 1 for horse number 7, Dream Lake, the mount of Rashid Hughes for trainer Robbie Pierce. And after that, it is 10 to 1 bar. 10 to 1 being horse number 13. This is Crime Watch. It's in at 10 to 1. And you go through the other odds. Sid is at 27 to 1. 38 to 1 for number 14, Mind the Gap. Number 9, Wall Street. Okay, the board changes. You get a 35 to 1 for horse number 11, No Mercy. Number 9, Wall Street is in at 25 to 1. Board changes. 30 to 1 for horse number 1, Carnival Kitten. 19 to 1 for number 2, Fly Me to the Moon. Toxicity, number 3, is 24 to 1. 33 to 1 for horse number 5, Diamond in the Valley. So, yes, it seems that in the betting, it's a 2-horse affair. Aries, your prohibitive favorite. Second in the betting, horse number 12, Spend Your Money, the mount of Khadijah Arthur. And all the others are really far out in the betting. So whoever gets this, if one of these favorites fail, the superfactor will pay an enormous amount of money. Because really and truly, they've bet those two like they're running by themselves. I guess on paper, one may argue they are. The Derby form has held so far, and this is expected to continue with Aries. Wall Street is the next one in the betting, in at 9 to 1. But of the others, just seem to be all in with no chance, according to the betting. So if any of the top 2 fail, or let us put it this way, if the top 2 fail to hit the board, I think the payments for this race will be more than generous. And it's understandable. Very few of them come into this race with any form outside of those 2. Spend Your Money just finished second over 1,100 meters. And I talked about Aries.
What about Sid?
Not well concerning betting. He's in at 17 to 1.
Ran a very good race the last time out.
Well, he was second 2 starts back over a similar trip. Then he came back and took on older horse and finished his favorite position, which seems to be 6th. Nicely weighted with 110 pounds, of course. Shaquille Bellamy claims 7. It does catch 103 with gear.
Wow.
But he and Sid are both looking to hand in their maiden victories, but I really don't see them turning the tables on the top 2.
What about Dream Lake?
Dream Lake, by Jess's Dream, comes in here with a 4th place finish, a couple 3rds. He did have a 2nd back in December. Well, that was almost a year ago. His last start was 4th over 1,800 meters. But on that occasion, he was chased home, Mumbai, Rockin' Robin, and Providence. He was still 9.5 lengths adrift for that 4th place finish, but must have a shot, I would think.
No Mercy.
Not given it much chance in the betting at all.
Crime Watch was a handful going down to the gates.
Well, this is one that I think probably deserves a little attention. Um, at least on pedigree, very attractive horse. Was fifth last time out, over 1,800 meters. But he's going to have to run his best race if he is going to challenge Aries in this race. I think really this is Aries' race to lose, especially with the Derby form seeming to be pretty much steady.
So Diamond in the Valley.
Um, n- Not very exposed, but probably would need a couple more races before it comes to hand, I would think.
Okay, so
Neil, it's your call. I think there's just about two to go.
yep, and those two would be spend, which looks like three. Spending money, Aries, and Mind the Gap. No, Mind the Gap is in. Spending money. With Khadija.
Spending money is outside and Aries, it looks like.
Aries, okay. Could see, yep. So spending money. Khadija Arthur in the irons. And the light is, they're all on starters orders.
No, one is missing, I think, right?
The flag is raised, should say. And usually that signifies they're on the starters orders. And flag is raised, the red light is flicking away, and they are sent racing. And it is a pretty decent beginning by them all. In the middle of the course, No Mercy is the early one to challenge the lead. From on the outside is Spending Money. Fly Me to the Moon is in third. On the inside is Aries, tucked in along the rails. Is on the inside, that looks like Carnival Kitten. Then on the outside of the Carnival Kitten, that one is Dream Lake, Crime Watch. Then is Diamond in the Valley. Mind the Gap comes right across there on Wall Street. I'm Sid with the jock looking as though he's in a little distress. And at the back of affairs is Toxicity as they pass the 5 furlong marker. And it is Spending Money in front by just about 2 lengths. From on the outside, it looks like Aries who's going to take closer order. No Mercy is in third, followed by Fly Me to the Moon. Between horses is Dream Lake. Crime Watch gets a bit closer, followed by Diamond in the Valley. There's a gap of 5 lengths then to Carnival Kitten. On the outside is Mind the Gap. Then there is on the outside, we find is Toxicity, and I'm is at the back of affairs. But as they race towards the 2 furlong pole, and it is Aries, who is your favorite, who just sweeps on by and takes the lead. Spend the Money is in second. Dream Lake is coming with a run, so too it's on the outside is Crime Watch with just about a furlong and a half to go, and it's Aries, who is by about 5 lengths, and the others are chasing for second position. We can see Spending Money is in second. In third, Dream Lake. On the outside is Crime Watch. Then the others will have to really pull sprout wings from here, but it's all over. Aries will win as he pleases. Wins it now from Dream Lake. Then it's Crime Watch. Wall Street was fourth. Spending Money. Then Fly Me to the Moon. Toxicity. Diamond in the Valley. Carnival Kitten. I Am Sid. No Mercy. And Mind the Gap in 136 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the final time on the board, 136 flat, 136 flat, as we wait the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Here they come. Unofficially, 8, 7, 13, and 9. A win there for horse number 8, Aries. Second, horse number 7, Dream Lake. Third, horse number 13, that's Crime Watch. And finishing fourth was horse number 9, Wall Street.
The red light is flicking away, and they are sent racing. And it is a pretty decent beginning by them all. In the middle of the course, No Mercy is the early one to challenge the lead. From on the outside is Spending Money. Fly Me to the Moon is in third. On the inside is Aries, tucked in along the rails. It's on the inside, that looks like Carnival Kitten. Then On the outside of the Carnival Kitten, that one is Dream Lake, Crime Watch, then it's Diamond in the Valley. Mind the Gap comes right across there on Wall Street. I'm Sid with the jock looking as though he's in a little distress, and at the back of affairs is Toxicity as they pass the 5 furlong marker, and it is spending money in front by just about 2 lengths. From on the outside, it looks like Aris was going to take closer order. No Mercy is in third, followed by Fly Me to the Moon. Between horses is Dream Lake. Crime Watch gets a bit closer, followed by Diamond in the Valley. There's a gap of 5 lengths then to Carnival Kitten. On the outside is Mind the Gap. Then there is on the outside, we find is Toxicity, and Amsid is at the back of affairs. But as they race towards the 2 furlong pole, and it is Aries who is your favorite, who just sweeps on by and takes the lead. Spend the Money is in second. Dream Lake is coming with a run, so too it's on the outside is Crime Watch with just about a furlong and a half to go, and it's Aries who is by about 5 lengths, and the others are chasing for second position. We can see Spending Money is in second. In third, Dream Lake. On the outside is Crime Watch. Then the others will have to really pull sprout wings from here, but it's all over. Aries will win as he pleases. Wins it now from Dream Lake. Then is Crime Watch. Wall Street was fourth. Spending Money, then Fly Me to the Moon.
Now coming into your photo, about to be collected by the connections that will lead back. The winner, horse number 8. This is Aries. And here comes the winner. Horse number 8, Aries, being led in by some proud connections. Of course, this is the property of Margot Atkinson. And Aries is a 3-year-old Bay colt by War Crime out of Lavani. And nicely ridden the victory by jockey Eric Daniel. And trained by trainer Kenny John, who gets an early double. Congratulations to the interconnections, which include the groom, Tyrone Mears. Finishing second was horse number 7, Dream Lake, the property of Nicholas Moutier. Nicholas Moutier and Dr. Michael Hoyos. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, trained by Robert Pierce, took along 125 pounds. And the Dream Lake is a 3-year-old colt by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt. Third was horse number 13, Crime Watch, owned by Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John. So 1-3 in here for trainer Kenny John. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood on that occasion, took along 113 pounds. I will confirm that for you momentarily. And the Crime Watch took along 118 pounds on that assignment. And finishing fourth was horse number 9, running arguably his best race to date. This is Wall Street, who is a 3-year-old by Bay Colt by Almador out of In the Pink, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Roman Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knight, who took along 115 pounds on the number 9 horse. So unofficially on the board, 8, 7, 13, and 9. The results of the Gin and Ginger handicap, all that information is unofficial. Where the final time was 1:36 flat. We know at the halfway stage, with 27 minutes on the clock to post time for the afternoon's 5th race. That race, which is the supporting feature, scheduled for 5:20 p.m., is the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders Juveniles Breeders Stakes and Trophy for Barbados bred 2-year-olds at a lot of weights over a distance of 1,100 meters. The purse is some 32,020 Barbados dollars. A field of six to contest that event, and they will all face the starter. Race number 4, the Ginny Ginger Handicap for 3-year-old and older maidens is now official. Race 4 has been declared official. The winner horse number 8, Aries, paid $1.70 to win, 120 to place, 170 and 120 on horse number 8, Aries. For winning second, horse number 7, Dream Lake, paid $1.55, 155. Third was horse number 13, and of course, horse number 13 was Crime Watch, who returned $1.85, 185. The 8 and 7 exacta combined paid $4.80, 4.80. The trifecta of 8, 7, and 13 returned $26.45, 26.45. And the superfecta of 8, 7, 13, and 9, 9 being Wall Street, paid $312.80, $312.80. The official information on race number 4. Just about 19 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 5, the supporting feature race on today's card. And it's entitled the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy for Barbados bred two-year-olds at a lot of weights, going 1,100 meters. Just taking you outside the box. To let you know that at Woodbine, Jason Hoyt Jetley won his 20th race for the year. So congratulations to him as he does well. And over at Aqueduct, in the Red Smith Stakes, where Barbadian Jelon Samuel had a ride, he finished 4th astride the 50-1 shot Dawn in the Red Smith Stakes. But in race number 7, he lit up the tote board on a pickup ride, a horse called Duck Fat, at 44-1. So congratulations to Samuel. It's been a rough time, but he lands in the winners enclosure, winning race 7 at Aqueduct with Duck Fat. That race finished 11, 6, 1, and 10, and Duck Fat went off at 44-1. So you look out to the post parade, the horses are pretty much in the parade ring, a field of 6. The jockeys have made their way over as well. So it's on to the afternoon's supporting feature. And it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Welcome back, where the afternoon supporting features carries a purse of $32,020. There's no apprentice allowance in this race. And it's the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy. It's a grade 1 event over 1,100 meters for Barbados bred 2-year-olds at allotted weights. Number 1 is Everly, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Enrico Prescott. 116 pounds is the weight, and Everly is fitted with a visor. In 2 career starts, she's yet to win, but she has a second against her name. Number 2 is Amaretta, the property of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams. 116 pounds is the weight, and Amaretta will run out of post position number 2, having had 3 starts, 1 victory, and 1 third. Horse number 3 is Binary Code, racing for the first time. This is a 2-year-old bay colt by Dorset out of Dancing Lady, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 121 pounds, and binary code takes a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Over the page, horse number 4, Major Dan, your favorite at 1-2. The property of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 121 pounds is the weight. And Major Dan has had 2 starts, 1 win and 1 third. Number 5, Hot Stepper, also a winner from 2 starts with 1 second. The property of Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 116 pounds is the weight. And on the outside, you're going to find horse number 6, Be Right Back, owned by All Louis Syndicate, trained by Greg Gordon, ridden by Eric Daniel, 121 pounds. And in his solitary start, he managed a second place effort. So those are your 6 horses to face a starter for this afternoon supporting feature, which will offer Parry forecasts and it's Parry and forecast in this event. Listed here in the book as a trifecta as well. On the paper as a trifecta. My winner is going to come from horse number 4. And this is Major Dan, 1-2. Very impressive winner. Last effort, romped home by 11 3/4 lengths and did it all as he pleased. It's a different day, different horses. I am expecting the same results. Maybe not by 11 3/4 lengths, but I'm expecting this one to get home. To chase Major Dan home, I'm going to take horse number 5, Hot Stepper, who we would have seen win last season, and it makes the debut here today for the season debut for her. And Hot Stepper with the jock just climbing the board for Fearsome Foursome. Looks well turned out for this event, and is expected to give a good account of himself, so of herself. So Major Dan 4 from 5, Hot Stepper, and so just to rectify an error, that Matilda was the one who won by 11 3/4 lengths and not Major Dan. So Major Dan victory, as recorded in the book, was by a length, and is a pressured length, and comes back here, just gets an equipment adjustment, and it looks pretty race ready. And trainer Stephen Bino just acknowledging the proceedings as Major Dan gets his attention. So 4 and 5 in race number 5. 11-1 on horse number 1. And of course, number 1 is none other than Everly. Amaretta, horse number 2, is present at 13-1, 12-1 on horse number 3, Binary Code, who makes the debut here, his racing debut. 1-2 favorite, horse number 4, Major Dan, 6-5, second favorite in Hot Stepper, horse number 5. On the outside, horse number 6, Be Right Back, is at 11-1. I'll be right back following the running of this event with some birthday celebrations. Good luck. This page is for trainer Stephen Bino. Trainer Stephen Bino. There is a requirement of a change in equipment up at the start for your horse. Trainer Stephen Bino. There's an urgent replacement of equipment needed for your horse up at the start. Just about 1 minute remaining on the clock to the running of race number 5, the afternoon supporting feature. You can go and get a wager in as quickly as possible. Of course, this race is the BTBA Breeders, Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy. It's a grade 1 event, over 1,100 meters for the best Barbados bred 2-year-olds at allotted weight. So the favorite, Major Dan, gets an equipment adjustment. And now clear favoritism has gone to horse number 5, Hot Stepper. So switch around in favorite. Hot Stepper is now your favorite. Horse number 5. Still to come, the afternoon's feature race, scheduled for 6:30 p.m., the BTBA Breeders' Classic. And as the riders remount, the starting process will get going immediately. From the top, Everly horse number 1 is in at 9-1. Also 9-1 on horse number 2, Amaretta. Binary code on debut will go off at 5-1. 8-5, second favorite in Major Dan. Even money favorite in horse number 5, Hot Stepper. And a 92 short and be right back. I'm sure they're back on track upstairs.
And the loading process has started for the BTBA Breeders Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy. And we have a pre-race favorite and horse number 5, Hot Stepper. The mount of Tashawn Hazelwood comes in off a second and a win. And trainer Andrew Nunes has given the red hot to Sean Hazelwood the mount. Second choice in the betting is horse number 4, Major Dan, in at 8-5. Trainer Stephen Bino laid up Rashid Hughes. In at 9-2 is horse number 6, Be Right Back. Trainer Greg Goddard has opted to retain Eric Daniel, and he was second on debut last time out. Of the others, you get a couple that one at 6-1 is horse number 3, Binary Code, the first time starter. 8-1 for horse number 2, Amaretta, the most experienced in here. And Everly is your longest shot on the board, number 1 at 9-1. So even money favorite, and horse number 5, Hot Stepper. And they've just got to the load. And Neil, it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. And standing quietly, it's Everly, Amaretta, Binary Code, Major Dan, Hot Stepper, the raging favorite, and Be Right Back, the last to be loaded. Just giving them a little trouble. And goes in, 3 parts in, and is in. You're on the starter's orders. Like flicking away. And they're sent racing, and Be Right Back was a little slow to go, but bursting with speed is Binary Code, who's in front. Major Dan is in second. In third position is Everly. On the outside of these is your favorite Hot Stepper. Then comes Amretta, and Be Right Back is your back marker. As they pass the 4, and it is Binary Code in front by about a length and a half. Now from on the outside, Everly runs into, I beg your pardon, on the outside is Major Dan. In third position is Everly, then come Hot Stepper. In fourth position, we find that Amaretta, and Be Right Back is still at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4, and they're really stepping now as they pass the mile marker. And Binary Code is still out front. Major Dan is hounding him now on the outside with a furlong and a half to go. And his Binary Code running a cork on the outside. Here comes Everly. Even further on the outside is Hot Stepper, and down the stretch they come. And Binary Code is trying to hold on. Binary Code between horses. Here comes Everly, and on the outside, Hot Stepper. They go by together. It may have been Hot Stepper, Everly, very close. Binary Code ran a cork, Major Dan, Amaretta, and at the back was Be Right Back in 105-2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Unofficially on the board, 105 2/5, 105 2/5, and that was a scorcher. Adjustment in time. Time listed on the board 106 2. 106 2/5.
And they're sent racing, and Be Right Back was a little slow to go, but bursting with speed is Binary Code, who's in front. Major Dan is in second. In third position is Everly. On the outside of these is your favorite hot stepper. Then comes Amretta, and Be Right Back is your back marker. As they pass the four, and it is Binary Code in front by about a length and a half. Now from on the outside, Everly runs into, I beg your pardon, on the outside is Major Dan. In third position is Everly, then come Hot Stepper. In fourth position, we find that Amaretta and Be Right Back is still at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 25 and 4, and they're really, really stepping now as they pass the mile marker. And Binary Code is still out front. Major Dan is hounding him now on the outside with a furlong and a half to go. And his Binary Code running a cork on the outside. Here comes Everly. Even further on the outside is Hot Stepper, and down the stretch they come. And Binary Code is trying to hold on. Binary Code between horses. Here comes Everly, and on the outside, Hot Stepper. They go by together. It may have been Hot Stepper, Everly, very, very close. Binary Code ran a corker, Major Dan, Amaretta, and at the hounding him now on the outside with a furlong and a half to go. And his Binary Code running a corker on the outside. Here comes Everly. Even further on the outside is Hot Stepper, and down the stretch they come. And Binary Code is trying to hold on. Binary Code between horses. Here comes
So we look downstairs, we see the happy connections of horse number 5, Hot Stepper. And she is about to be led in by the connections of Fearsome Foursome. So here comes the winner, horse number 5. And this is Hot Stepper. And the entire entourage, congratulations to them. And she records back-to-back successes. She is a 2-year-old filly by Ashdan out of Fernandina. Owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by champion trainer Andrew Nunez. And many congratulations, and she looks well turned out. Congratulations to jockey Tishon Hazelwood. So again, on point, the winner, horse number 5, Hot Stepper. And for this encounter, the Hot Stepper is the 2-year-old, well turned out, looked well, comes in this race, came into this race on a win, and makes it back-to-back successes, and she's now gone 2 of 3 in her lifetime outings. Finishing second with the run of the race was horse number 1, Everly, a 2-year-old bay filly by Ashton Martin out of Full Circle. The property of Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Enrico Prescott, took 116 pounds. In third was horse number 4, Major Dan, a 2-year-old bay colt by Ashdan out of Golden Moment. The property of Sir David C, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Rashid Hughes. And finishing fourth was the early pace setter, Binary Code, on debut. This 2-year-old bay colt by Dorset with a Dancing Lady, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Ricky Walker, took 121 pounds to a creditable 4th place finish. 5, 1, 4, and 3 in the final time of 106 and 2/5. Just about 26 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 6th race, and that happens to be the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap over 1,507 meters for 3-year-old and older maidens, 3-year-old and older horses, rated 30 to 15. The purse is some $13,500. Some housekeeping news, information, and then we'll go into the birthday celebration, any birthday celebrations that we have, or any celebrations whatsoever. The Barbados Strawberry Bridge Association, in association with the Barbados Turf Club, will stage the 2018 to 2021 Turf Awards at the Sands in Worthing, Christchurch at 6 p.m. on Wednesday, the 7th of December. Desirous of attending, and we hope you would, you can contact Mohammed at 258-9952, 258-9952. Mohammed to get your tickets going at just $50 Barbados dollars to attend the unprecedented awards, 4 in succession, all being culminated into one major event at the Sands, Worthing on Wednesday, the 7th of December at approximately 6 p.m. Let's talk money. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot starts at $1,250,000. You would want to have a ticket to have a chance. $1,250,000. And you can also purchase tickets for Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, which starts at $5,710,000. $5,710,000. So you would want to get your tickets before you leave the garrison. Of course, you can get those tickets inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. And while you're at it, you can top up your phones. You can get your scratch tickets, the many scratch tickets available, and the other tickets available for the double draw, the remaining double draw, which would be at 7 and 9 p.m. So get your double draw tickets, your scratch tickets, top up your phones. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $1,250,000. And Tuesday, the 29th of November, the day before Independence, Super Lotto jackpot will be drawn, and it stands at $5,710,000. This is also your opportunity to sample some produce by the BADMC in front by the Chandler stand. They are sampling some produce, Garmita meats. Of course, it's gathering close to Christmas. You want to get your hams, etc. So what a way to start the introduction by sampling some of the produce on show or up for tasting by the Barbados BADMC. And they've graciously consented to give away 12 losing tickets draw, which will be done after the run of race number 7. So if you have a ticket that has not won, you can write your name, address, and your contact number at the back of those tickets and place in the box provided inside by the grandstand. And while you do that, those draws will take place following the run of race number 7. And you are kindly asked, if you are a winner, to collect your winning prizes following the running of race number 8. So don't forget, any losing ticket, you still have a chance at winning. And one of 12 prizes donated by the Barbados, by the BADMC, Agricultural Development Marketing Corporation. There you have it. The next race day, in earnest, we'll copy that, thank you. Can also tell you that race number 5 has been declared official. Race 5 is official. The winner horse number 5, Hot Stepper. Second horse number 1, Everly. Third horse number 4, Major Dan. And fourth horse number 3, Binary Code. The next race day, the third and the penultimate day of the third racing season for 2022, entitled the Christmas Season Race Day, comes a calling on Saturday, December 10th. Entries for that race day will close this coming Thursday, the 1st of December, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's third day of its third racing season, 2022, will close this coming Thursday, the 1st of December, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. And that race day, entitled the Christmas Season Race Day, will run off on Saturday, December 22nd. To the birthday celebrations, not a lot happening my end, but so those of you who will be celebrating a birthday this week or during the course of the week upcoming, or the month that we all look forward to the month of December. This is your opportunity for us to wish you a happy birthday or anything that you are celebrating, but also extend belated birthday greetings to Dr. Alan Story, who would have celebrated his 65th birthday last Saturday. And the belated birthday greetings to the good gentleman. May he rest in peace. Also, Kayam Dorich. And he's very much alive, and he's celebrating a birthday. Happy birthday to him. And to our teller, Kim Bailey, who celebrates her birthday. Happy birthday to her and to those of you who will celebrate their birthday. So, Egan, over to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
And as we go downstairs,
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
TBA Breeders Event 1 to the connections of Hot Stepper. Presentation being made by Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, Mr. Adrian Giddens. And of course, it's for the winning connections of horse number 5, Hot Stepper, who successfully won the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders Juvenile Breeders Stakes and Trophy over 1,100 meters. Many congratulations to the interconnections. And it gives me great pleasure to extend to all of you who are celebrating your birthday or any anniversary or anything coming up that you're celebrating, many congratulations. Just about 18 minutes on the clock. The lights are taking effect here at the Garrison Savannah, so it's now racing under lights. And up next is race number 6, where it is a post-time schedule of approximately, that race is scheduled to go off around 5:55. And the horses are pretty much out in the parade ring as we speak. As we prepare for race number 6, just the interest around the world at the moment is on the World Cup, FIFA World Cup going on. I could tell you today, Tunisia, they went under to Australia, 1-0. Poland defeated Saudi Arabia, 2-0. France got the better of Denmark, 2-1. And Argentina got the better of Mexico, 2-0. So there you have it. Action will continue tomorrow. Japan and Croatia will do battle. Belgium and Morocco. Croatia and Canada. While Spain will meet Germany at 3 p.m. 16 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 6. You want to get your wager as quickly as possible. Do so now. The call is Riders Up. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we are moving on to the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap over 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds and older rated 30 to 15. They're campaigning for a purse of $13,500. Let's start with horse number 12, already out on post parade, and this is Bonita Bay, the property of Neville and Pamela Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez, and your rider is Antonio Perch, 122 pounds on Bonita Bay. To the parade ring, let's pick up horse number 1, and this is Temple Dancer, the property of Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Dara Dalrymple, 121 pounds is the weight on horse number 1, Temple Dancer. The equipment he's fitted with is blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 2 is Cool Customer, owned by Carol Ann St. John, trained by Scott St. John, ridden by Jeremiah Worrell, who claims 7 from 126. We'll go in at 119 pounds. 119 plus 1, 120. And Cool Customer, rears blinkers and a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 3, Midnight Chick, the property of Philip Batson. He's also the trainer. Eric Daniels takes the reins at 117 pounds, and as usual, she's fitted with her blinkers. Let's pick up horse number 16, and now coming on to the track. And this is none other than Oriental Crown, the property of Andrew Nunez, Natalia Nunez, and John Patrick Drake, ridden today by Rashad Knights, 121 minus 7, 114. And Oriental Crown wears blinkers for trainer Andrew Nunez. Number 3, we've already looked at number 3, Midnight Chick. So let's pick up horse number 5, which is following closely. This is Edelweiss, owned by Starboy Syndicate, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Aaron Daniels aboard, 123 minus 7, 116. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Number 7 coming out is Riddick in the colors of Mr. North Core, ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds is the weight. For Riddick, Kenny John, who's already won 2 on the day, is your trainer. Scarface is horse number 8, right behind, the property of Mistaken Identity, trained by Scott St. John, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who claims 7 from 116 to go at 109, and he taxed at about 113 pounds. Number 9, just come into your picture. This is Shake Them Up Noble, has been in tremendous form. Khadija Arthur is aboard. And the Shake Them Up Noble horse number 9 is the property of Shabazz Arthur, trained by Eddie Bell. 121 pounds is the weight. Just going by is horse number 10, Absolute Star, in the white with the green cap, the property of Charles Brathwaite, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Lester Edwards, 118 pounds. Following that one is horse number 11, Mr. US, owned by Stephen Alamado, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 123 pounds is the weight. And number 15 is none other than Pink Panther, ridden by Rashawn Mears, 125 minus 7, 118 with a tongue tie. This is the property of Melrose Racing. Trainer is Robert Pierce. That's the field for the afternoon's 6th race, which offers Parry, Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta. I'm going to take horse number 11 as my winner. This is Mr. US. Goes here with the informed Tashawn Hazelwood in the irons, 128 minus 5, 123. The jockey's done absolutely nothing wrong all season long, or I would say in the last 6 months. So it's hard to go against him here. He picks up a horse with a good form, going in the right direction, 3rd, 6th, and 2nd. And I'm taking Mr. US here to get the job done for Stephen Alamadu and trainer Robert Pierce. On my second line, we'll take horse number 12, Bonita Bay. So I'm just going to spice it up a little bit. I think that Bonita Bay has been knocking on the door, 10 to 1 in the betting. That's a good price. And Tony Perch up 122 pounds for Pamela Neville is that, and trainer Andrew Nunez. My third line, I'm going to find horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble. That's really dominated down in this company. The question mark today is 128 minus 7, 121. There's a couple who were running at her last couple outings. And I think drawn position number 9, presently your 2-1 favorite, falls on my third line under Khadija Arthur. To round out my 4, I'm going to take horse number 3, Midnight Chick, the old lady of racing. At 9 years old, she continues to do well. 5th, 6th, and 2nd in the last 3 tries. And I don't think she'll be inconvenienced here. By the weight, that's 117 pounds. All the lights that are on all this company. And this race will get going in just about 6 minutes time. Good luck. And from the top, really also concerned. Temple Dancer is at 47-1. That's your outsider. 42-1 on number 2, Cool Customer. So the odds are pretty steep at the top. Number 3 is a 7-1 shot. This is Midnight Chick. 10-1 on horse number 5, Edelweiss. Number 7, Riddick, is presently a 6-1 chance. 16-1 on horse number 8, Scarface. Shake Them Up Noble remains your favorite when last seen at 2-1. It's now coming up to 5-2. Horse number 10, Absolute Star, has had absolutely no form of late and finds himself at 10-1. Mr. US, number 11, is presently your 5-2 second choice in the betting. 8-1 on horse number 12, Bonita Bay. We get down to horse number 15, Pink Panther, presently at 15-1, and 11-1 on the outside, Oriental Crown with Rashad Melts Knight. 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third and final superfecta. You would want to get your wager now and not get shut out. Good luck. And my gracious apologies for the lack of payments. 3 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 6th race. I can tell you the winner horse number 5. Hot Stepper paid $2.05 to win, $2.05 to place. $2.05 to win and place on horse number 5, Hot Stepper. For running second, horse number 1, Everly paid $2.85. There was no turn, but the Everly horse number 1 paying $2.85. The exacta of 5 and 1 paid $13.70. $13.70. The trifecta of 5, 1, and 4 returned $26.90. $26.90. Finishing 5th was horse number 2, Amaretta. 6 was horse number 6, Be Right Back. Distances ahead, a half, ahead, 4, 8 and a quarter. I repeat, ahead, half, ahead, 4, 8 and a quarter. And a final time of 106 and 2/5. Just about 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock, hovering for the running of the afternoon 6th race. The next voices you'll be hearing will be the voices of the night guys in the sky.
Thank you, Lyndon. And horses are down to start for this, the Bonnie Blue Flag Handicap. And we have a 5-2 favorite in horse number 11, Mr. US. The one I like in here, however, is horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble. The mount of Khadija Arthur. It's presently 5-2. Second choice in the betting. And then we get a couple in here at 6-1. And these, well, one at 5-1 now is Midnight Chick. 6-1 you get for number 7, Riddick. And then the others are all out in the betting, with the longest shot being Cool Customer in at 58-1.
Does he have any chance? Do you think he would do anything at all?
Well, you know, it's a horse race. I never say never. We've seen longer odds turn up and win at the Garrison. And I could go back to my boyhood days with a horse called My Ding-a-Ling and Anthony Turkey Husbands at 99-1.
Wow.
So stranger things have happened. Temple Dancers in at 23-1. as the board changes over. Once again, you get 59 to 1 for Cool Customer, 8 to 1 for horse number 5, Edelweiss. And then at
What about Absolute
21 to
Star?
1 for horse number 8, Scarface.
Absolute Star.
Absolute Star, horse number 10 on the board just flicks over as you asked about that one. And that's in at 10 to 1.
Pretty decent bet.
Mr. US is your favorite in at 2 to 1.
Scarface.
And then we get Bonita Bay at 9 to 1, 15 to 1 for Pink Panther.
Scarface.
Oriental Crown is at 10 to 1. Scarface is the one I missed. Horse number 8. And it's presently a 19 to 1 chance. So, really and truly, betting has come down to two horses. Mr. US is your favorite. And second favorite is Shake Them Up Noble. And I really think that Shake Them Up Noble is your horse to beat, but the betting says otherwise.
I think Scarface is going to run a decent race. I just, Scarface, and I just like him going.
I know that if Riddick is one who'll be putting
and
in
Riddick,
his best run in the closing stages.
As Oriental Crown goes back, Pink Panther. See, they're doing something with Edelweiss, so the loading process is in an advanced stage. Oriental Crown goes back, and Edelweiss should be the last to go behind the gates. Beg your pardon. Edelweiss goes back. Started just looking him over. Just waiting for someone to settle. We have Scarface, Riddick, Cool Customer, Pink Panther. We can not really seeing a lot as they're down the chute. It's very dark down there. Oriental Crown. We're just waiting for Edelweiss. Bonita Bay, Mr. US. Temple Dancers. We can just take a quick look at the odds one more time, Dean, before.
Well, we still have no change in the top two. 5 to 2 for number 9, Shake Them Up Noble. Your previous favorite, number 11, Miss US, is in at 2 to 1. And there's really no real changes. Riddick is in at 6 to 1, along with horse number 3, which is Midnight Chick. So those four are dominating the betting, and that's not surprising. They are a cut above the rest, I would think, at least on paper. Having said that, watch one of these long shots just turn up and light up the top board.
It's good to see Midnight Chick come back in here. I mean, she's usually very consistent. 5.5, I think, should probably be her better trip. But she's here. Just not picking up exactly what is happening or who is giving the trouble at the gates. We can say that the loading process is in at just saying that, and the starter raises his flag and he sends them racing, and it's a pretty level beginning by them all bouncing and banging between Midnight Chick and Scarface. But to lead the proceedings down the stretch for the first time is Bonita Bay. Between horses is on the outside now is Mr. US, Midnight Chick, followed by Absolute Star. Scarface is the next one through, followed by Oriental Crown. Shake Them Up Noble. Then on the inside is Cool Customer. Along the rails is Riddick, then comes Pink Panther, and Temple Dancer is the back marker. As they race towards the 5 furlong marker, and out front is Midnight Chick by about 2 lengths from Mr. US. Tucked in along the rails is Absolute Star. Bonita Bay is in 4th position. Along the rails is Scarface. Then comes Oriental Crown. Between horses, they shake them up Noble with Khadija Arthur. On the inside of the herd, it is Riddick. Then on the outside is Pink Panther and Cool Customer. And Temple Dancers about 11 lengths behind as they race towards the drill hall. And it is Midnight Chick in front. Mr. US is between horses. Further on the outside, here comes Bonita Bay, Absolute Star, and Oriental Crown. They are also in the hunt. Behind these is here comes Riddick on the outside, Scarface, Pink Panther, Cool Customer. That's the way they race as they come to the top of the stretch and shake them up. Noble picks it up on the outside. Bonita Bay is also there. Mr. US is also in the hunt. And down the stretch they come and they shake them up. Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble may just get home. Shake them up, Noble. Bonita Bay, Riddick was third. Then Scarface, Absolute Star, Oriental Crown, Mr. US, Pink Panther. Then there was Midnight Chick, Cool Customer, and Temple Dancer in 138 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
What a tremendous way to cap off race number 6. 138 and 1/5. 138 and 1/5 for the running of race number 6. And that's the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap over 1,570 meters as we await the unofficial numbers to go up on the board.
Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing. And it's a pretty level beginning by them all bouncing and banging between Midnight Chick and Scarface. But to lead the proceedings down the stretch for the first time is Bonita Bay. Between horses is on the outside now is Mr. US, Midnight Chick, followed by Absolute Star. Scarface is the next one through, followed by Oriental Crown. Shake them up, Noble. Then on the inside is Cool Customer. Along the rails is Riddick. Then comes Pink Panther and Temple Dancer is the back marker. As they race towards the 5 furlong marker, and out front is Midnight Chick by about 2 lengths from Mr. US. Tucked in along the rails is Absolute Star. Bonita Bay is in 4th position. Along the rails is Scarface. Then comes Oriental Crown. Between horses, they shake them up Noble with Khadija Arthur. On the inside of the herd, it is Riddick. Then on the outside is Pink Panther and Cool Customer. And Temple Dancers about 11 lengths behind as they race towards the drill hall. And it is Midnight Chick in front. Mr. US is between horses. Further on the outside, here comes Bonita Bay, Absolute Star, and Oriental Crown. They are also in the hunt. Behind these is here comes Riddick on the outside, Scarface, Pink Panther, Cool Customer. That's the way they race as they come to the top of the stretch and shake them up. Noble picks it up on the outside. Bonita Bay is also there. Mr. US is also in the hunt. And down the stretch they come and they shake them up, Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble and Bonita Bay. Shake them up, Noble may just get home. Shake them up, Noble. Bonita Bay, Riddick was third. Then Scarface, Absolute Star, Oriental Crown, Mr. US, Pink Panther. Then here comes Riddick.
The winner, horse number 12, Bonita Bay, making her way to meet with the photographers, and quite deservingly as well. The winner of the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap, horse number 12, Bonita Bay. And of course, Bonita Bay the property of Pamela and Neville Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden to victory by Antonia Perch, took along 122 pounds to win the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap over 1,570 meters. So many congratulations to trainer Andrew Busher Nunez and the entire entourage of owners, Pamela Neville Isdell and the groom, Courtney Chambers. Many congratulations for winning race number 6. Second place went to horse number 9, pre-race favorite Shake Them Up Noble. The 6-year-old bear mare by Shaking It Up out of Dana Lake, owned by Shabazz Arthur, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Khadija Arthur, took along 121 pounds into second position. And she just don't know how to run a bad race. Third, second, first, second, first, and now second again. Third was horse number 7, Riddick, the property of Mr. Northcore. An 8-year-old chestnut horse by War Crime out of Midnight Blue, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Delan Lopez, took along 123 pounds. And finishing 4th was horse number 10, Absolute Star, running absolutely his best race in 10 starts. And this is a 4-year-old bay colt by a tool out of Spellbound, owned by Mr. Charles Brathwaite, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Lester Edwards, took along 118 pounds into that 4th position. Unofficially on the board, 12, 9, 7, and 10. And we now move on to the afternoon's feature race, the BTBA Breeders' Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for Barbados bred 3-year-olds and older. Post time is 6:30 p.m. Thank you. I can confirm for you, race number 6, the Bonnie Blue Flag handicap, is now official. The winner, horse number 12, Bonita Bay, paid $8.90 to win, $2.70 to place. $8.90 and $2.70 on horse number 12, Bonita Bay, for winning. For winning second, horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble, returned $1.75, $1.75. While horse number 7, Riddick, for running third, returned $2 on number 7 for running third. The exacta of 12 and 9 returned $52.45, $52.45. The trifecta of 12, 9, and 7 Return $288.25. $288.25. The super factor of 12, 9, 7, and 10 has gone up again, and it's now there's a carryover of some $1,173.50. $1,173.50. The super factor carry over into next race day. 27 on the clock to the afternoon's feature race. Your attention, horse number 5, Edelweiss, was withdrawn by the starter following the running of race number 6. Horse number 5, Edelweiss, was withdrawn by the starter following the running of race, just before the running of race number 6, the Bonnie Blue 5 handicap. Further information on horse number 5, Edelweiss being a late withdrawal. All bets placed on number 5, Edelweiss, in race number 6 will be refunded. All bets placed on horse number 5, Edelweiss, who was a late non-starter by the starter down at the start, will be refunded for race number 6. On the monitors, you can see the finish for race number 6, Bonita Bay on the inside and Shake Them Up Noble on the outside. And it's that time of the afternoon where we're going to pay attention to the afternoon's feature race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the afternoon's feature race, the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders Classic. It's a grade 1 event going 1,800 meters for Barbados bred 3-year-olds and older. The purse is $30,000 plus subscriptions of $5,580. Number 1 is Pussycat, the property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. and Tony Bishop Rice at 119 pounds on horse number 1, Pussycat. She's fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Pussycat has started 4 times, 1 victory and 2 third-place finishes. Just coming onto the track is horse number 2, People's Champ, the Triple Crown winner of 2021. Ridden by Rhea Williams, 128 pounds, trained by Andrew Nunez. This is the property of the Kids Syndicate and Mr. Stefan Narang Singh, and he looks the picture on his return. Number 3 is War Eagle, just coming out on the track. Another Derby winner in here, similarly to People's Champ. This is the property of KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Rashid Hughes claims aboard, having jetted off People's Champ. And War Eagle carries 128 pounds, blinkers, and a nasal dilator. Over the page, horse number 4, Nilos, just turning short. This is the winner of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy 2022. The property of Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. And on the outside, horse number 5, just about to exit the parade ring. This is True the Rules, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 123 pounds. In 18 career starts, True the Rules has won 4 times, 2 seconds and 2 thirds, while Nilos in 33 starts has 9 victories, 6 seconds and 2 thirds. War Eagle, 11 starts, 5 wins and 2 seconds. 7 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's feature race. I'm going to take horse number 4, your even money favorite Nilos, to get the job done here as my winner, now coming in at 6-5. The fact that he was good enough to disperse War Eagle in the running of the 2021 running of the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, the 26th of March 2022, it's good enough for me to expect that, despite the fact he has a different rider. Back then it was Rocco Bowen, now it's Eric Daniel. The question mark is going to be this weight of 128 pounds, but he has to tour with it. The weights are equally spread out among the top 3 horses in the field, which would be the People's Champ, War Eagle, and Nilos. So I'm going to take Box 2's Nilos to get the job done here under Eric Daniel for trainer Kenny John. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 3, and this is War Eagle, presently 8-5, second favorite in the betting, and comes in here off a little bit of a layoff, having not raced since the 3rd of September 2022. And should be much better for that effort, finishing 4th on that occasion, and returns to a distance that he's done well at. And we see how he goes off an injury. Of course, much has been made about the Triple Crown winner, the first of 2 in the country of recent time, the People's Champ, who also returns off injury, present on the betting at 3-1. Interestingly enough, his race day rider, back in the classics, Rashid Hughes, has jetted off in preference for War Eagle. I guess that's about experience, more experience, a year older, should be a little wiser, but we'll see how the People's Champ goes on his return here from injury. Carries 128 pounds. That's also a question mark, but with Rhea Williams in the irons, he will get all the help necessary. And let's not forget about the other 2. Pussycat finished a commendable 3rd in this year's running of the Barbados Derby, over 2,000 meters, present about at 4-1. She steps up in class. She might find this opposition a little too tough. However, she's in it, and I'm sure she's in it to win it. And on the outside is horse number 5, True the Rose. Would have also finished 4th in the Derby. I think that race was won by War Eagle, if memory serves me correct. Just let me confirm that. Yes, won by War Eagle. So, a lot to prove. Has 2 victories under her belts in the start prayer. However, she did take a dip in class to get those victories. She's now going to come right back up against her contemporaries to see how she fares. So I'm going to take, as I said, horse number 4, Nilos, to win from horse number 3, War Eagle. From the top, Pussycat is at 4-1, 5-2 on horse number 2, People's Champ, 9-5 on horse number 3, War Eagle, 6-5 favorite, number 4, Nilos, and your 6-1 outsider is Through the Rose. 4 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's feature race, and you would want to get your wager on for the BTBA Breeders' Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters.
And thank you very much, and welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the gates for the BTBA Breeders' Classic. And this is going a distance of 1,800 meters, and we have 5 quality horses here. And from the beginning, from the top, we go Pussycat is in at 4-1. We have the Derby winner of 2021, People's Champ, who's making a return here. Last seen on Gold Cup Day this year. And I beg your pardon, March 5th, I said Gold Cup Day. So accustomed to seeing that. People's Champ is in at 2-1, 9-5 on horse number 3, War Eagle. Nilos number 4 is at 7-5. And To the Rose is in at 7-1. So you have a favorite in horse number 4, Nilos, at 7-5. As the loading process is in an advanced stage. And for the call for race number 7, Dean Swear.
Lights flashing, they're on the starter's orders. Racing and a pretty even beginning. Pussycat a little slow into stride. However, War Eagle is the one who's going to lead. So War Eagle in the red jacket. On the outside, Nilos just swooping by now to pick it up. So with a mile to go, it is Nilos who's the leader. On the inside, War Eagle. On the outside, Pussycat has recovered after being a little slow into stride. People's Champ is along the rails, and To the Rose is the back marker. As the Thunder Passer stands for the first time, it is Nilos in front under a tight hold. On the outside, Pussycat in the shocking paint, in the red jacket with white is War Eagle, People's Champ cruising upon the inside. The 2 Derby winners are side by side, and To the Rose is the back marker. The opening quarter, a pedestrian 26-3 as they head towards the 5-furlong marker. It is Nilos, no excuse from traffic today. The leader from People's Champ up on the inside. Pussycat is on the outside behind these War Eagle. And To the Rose remains the back marker, the half, 52-2. As they round the far turn ahead of the hill, back towards the 9-furlong start. Nilos sends in front by a length and a half from Pussycat. People's Champ is on the inside. War Eagle on the outside of him. And there's a break of 2.5 lengths to carry yet to the Rose. 6-1, 17 flat. They begin their run down towards the drill hall, and it's Nilos on the inside, on the outside, War Eagle. War Eagle now from Nilos. Pussycat is there as well. People's Champ has 6 to find, To the Rose 8. As they come inside the quarter pole, and on the inside, it is Nilos, and on the of course, here is War Eagle who swoops through and picks it up. It is War Eagle in front under right hand drive. Nilo staying on at one pace through the roads. Along the inside is War Eagle. On the outside, Nilo's through the roads finishing fast. But War Eagle is going to hold on. War Eagle did just have held on from through the roads who ran a corker. Nilos was third, very close to fourth between on the outside People's Champ and Pussycat. The winner came home in 1:53-1. In a moment, a recap for you.
So, what a magnificent race, the feature race, a close finish, but the final time, what we know, is 1:53 and 1/5. 1:53 and 1/5, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
We're ready for that. We're ready for that. Then for the eagle and the pressure we apply. We're ready for that. Show!
Enough boy a pose like a shutter. Enough the high when the eagle them fly.
Whoa.
Never yet hear shutter holler. Well, this is what it sounds like when the eagle cry.
Make them for the eagle and the pressure we apply. We're ready for that.
Well,
Show!
Enough boy a pose like a shutter.
Resource. Racing and a pretty even beginning. Pussycat a little slow into stride. However, War Eagle is the one who's going to lead. So War Eagle in the red jacket. On the outside, Nidos just swooping by now to pick it up. So with a mile to go.
For the eagle and the pressure we apply.
We're ready for that. We're ready for that.
Then for the eagle and the pressure we apply.
We're ready for that.
Show!
Enough boy a pose like a shutter. Enough the high when the eagle them fly. Never yet hear shutter holler. This is what it sounds like when the eagle cry.
Make them for the eagle and the pressure we apply. Show!
Enough boy a pose like a shutter. Enough the high when the eagle them fly. Never yet hear shutter holler. This is what it sounds like when the eagle cry.
Make them for the eagle and the pressure we apply. Them for the eagle and the pressure we apply. Show!
Enough boy a pose like a shutter. Enough the high when the eagle them fly. Never yet hear shutter holler. This is what it sounds like when the eagle cry.
Make them for the eagle and the pressure we apply.
Here is War Eagle who swoops through and picks it up. It is War Eagle in front under right hand drive. Nilo staying on that one pace through the roads. Along the inside is War Eagle. On the outside, Nilo through the roads finishing fast. But War Eagle is going to hold on. War Eagle did just have held on from through the roads to run a corker.
as we look downstairs, a triumphant return.
Make them for the eagle and the pressure we apply.
Winners enclosure by horse number 3, War Eagle. And here comes the winner, being led in. And many, many congratulations to horse number 3, War Eagle, and trainer Victor Cheeseman. And here comes the winner, of course, War Eagle. The 5-year-old chestnut gelding at Eagles Peak out of Stream Kid, owned by K&C Stable, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and confidently ridden to victory by champion jockey Rashid Hughes. And boy, does he look a picture on his return. So injury or no injury, the dust has been settled. Horse number 3, War Eagle, is your winner. The groom is Evans Beckles, and congratulations to the interconnections in this with War Eagle. Second place went to horse number 5, Through the Rose, and boy did she run out her skin. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Eagles Peak, out of English Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden the second by Tishon Hazelwood. And basically it means that the Derby form of 2020 prevailed, where War Eagle won on that occasion, and Through the Rose was 4th on this occasion, Through the Rose upgrades that improves that position with a second place effort, finishing second. Third place went to the early front runner, the 8-year-old chestnut gelding Nilos, owned by Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 128 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 2, People's Champ. On his return from injury, just didn't have the answer. And owned by the Kids Syndicate and Mr. Stefan Narayan Singh, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Ray Williams, took 128 pounds. The winner, the unofficial winner of the BTBA Breeders' Classic 2022, horse number 3, War Eagle, in a time of 1:53 and 1/5. With that, we now look forward to the nightcap, the Candyman Handicap for 3-year-olds and older, rated 45 to 25. By extension, is open at horses rated 24 and below. Post time is 7 p.m. for that event. We've got just about, give you a time check momentarily, just about 23 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. Race number 7 is now official. Race 7 has been declared official. The BTBA Breeders' Classic, a Grade 1 event, over 1,800 meters for the best Barbados by 3-year-olds. The winner, horse number 3, War Eagle, paid $2.80 to win, $170 to place. $2.80 and $170 on horse number 3, War Eagle, for winning. For running second, horse number 5, Through the Rose, returned $2.60, $2.60. There was no third money. The exacta of 3 and 5 returned $36.95, $36.95. And if you had the pick 4, which include the scratch horse number 5, you are entitled to collect $382.20. $382.20, the amount paid for today's pick 4. We're just about 24 minutes on the clock, or a little less than that. Remember, your losing tickets can still turn into winning tickets at this moment. You would have put your information on the back of those losing tickets, your name, address, and your contact number, and place those losing tickets in the box provided downstairs beneath the grandstand. The draw will be made momentarily, and we can ask those of you who are successful to come forward and collect your prizes following the running of race number 8. We also, he's got a little 2 minutes, you should be writing up since race 1. You were losing from race 1. And the presentation coming up to be made by the Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, Mr. Adrian Giddens, to the winning connections of horse number 3, War Eagle. So we can have the presentation momentarily. And the presentation to the winning connections of horse number 3, War Eagle. Here is second of the Barbados Strawberry Breed Association. Greetings to Mr. Charles Blackwood. Congratulations to them on a wonderful achievement of winning the 2022 Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Breeders' Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters. Many congratulations. It's winning time again. So you got
Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to start betting. Click sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it.
we have the winning ticket for you.
Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting.
Ramon Chase, also victorious on 2 occasions. And Grantley Walcott, victorious on 2 occasions as well. So we have 3 double winners. Make it 4. It looks to be is it Finlayson? Finlayson. Finlayson. Another double winner. Yes, we have the same numbers. And Andrew Murray. Romel Paris. Claremont Brathwaite. And our final winner, Carlos Aline. So, here we go. Once again, Carlos Aline, Claremont Brathwaite, Romel Paris. Your answer go downstairs by the office. Andrew Murray. Finlayson. Twice. You'll be receiving prize. Grantley Walcott, also on 2 occasions. S. Boyne on 2 occasions. And Ramon Chase on 2 occasions. So there you have the winners. And again, congratulations to, I want to thank the BADMC for this gracious gesture of providing 12 losing winning tickets. So eventually they end up being winners. And many congratulations. 18 minutes on the clock to the nightcap. We're on to the final race on today's program, the Candyman Handicap. Before we do that, just going to ask those of you who are occupying spaces on the infield just to stay off the joggers track, since that is the area traversed by the ambulance, to follow the race. So we can ask of you, those of you just not to stand on the track, the joggers track, during the running of the final race, as the ambulance will need to use that passage to follow the races, or actually this final race. 13 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the final race on what has been a spectacular day of action, day 2 of the 3rd season of 2022. Regrettably, my humble apologies. This page is for trainer Stephen Bino. You are asked to report to the stewards urgently. Trainer Stephen Bino, you are asked to make your way to the stewards who await your indulgence. And the horses are in the parade ring for the nightcap, which is the Candyman Handicap. For 3-year-olds and older horses rated 45 to 25, by extension, it's open to horses rated 24 and below. The purse is $13,500, and we begin with horse number 2, Conflict of Interest, owned by Mr. R. Owned by A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Dara Darimpo, 123 pounds with a tongue tie and a nail there later. Over the page, horse number 3, Oberoi, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 122 pounds is in the weight by. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Golden Touch is horse number 4, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel, who takes off 3 from 126 to about 123, and Golden Touch will wear the customary left eye shield. Moving downfield, we get horse number 6, Right on Time, as we are on time for a 7 p.m. finish. And Right on Time is the property of Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Tashon Hazelwood, who takes off 5 to go 122 pounds. And the Right on Time is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 7 is Tasmanian Devil, ridden by Dylan Lopez, 126 pounds, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. And Tasmanian Devil is the property of Melrose Racing, and Rommel Perkins Lovell is your trainer. Let's move to number 14, already out on track, just about turning mid-track and coming into our picture. And this is Amante, ridden by Rashad Knights, 121 pounds, having claimed 7 from 128. A tongue-tied equipment. This is the property of Melrose Racing and trainer Rommel Perkins Lovell. Going further down the track, we can pick up horse number 15. This is Hard Knock Life, the property of All Louis Syndicate, trained by Greg Gordon, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 126 minus 7, 119 pounds is the weight on Hard Knock Life. Let's pick up horse number 8, just in front of our picture. This is Mr. RJ's own Impeachment, who seeks a double. Ray Williams retains the ride, 123 pounds with a tongue-tied equipment, and Richard Dean is your trainer. In the silver is horse number 11. This is Fantastic Francis, owned by Xavier Blanche, trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 123 pounds. A second runner here for Mr. RJ is horse number 12. Magic Millions makes a return to racing, blinkers and a tongue tie, her equipment. Enrico Prescott is aboard, 127 pounds for trainer Victor Cheeseman. And on the outside, we can find Tiamar, which is horse number 16, the property of Mr. Adam Dean, ridden today by Anderson Trotman. On the outside, 123 pounds. And just come into your picture, just about leaving the parade ring, number 16. And as I said, Richard Dean's your trainer, Anderson Trotman is up on the outside drawn Tamar. We can pick up horse number 7 just in front of us, now going down. And of course, horse number 7 is none other than the Tasmanian Devil, just to give you another look at how the horses look on post parade. And behind Tasmanian Devil is horse number 14, Amante. So there you have the field. And need to pick up horse number 9, Bali High. So we're gonna do our best just to try to find them as they came out, not in sequence. Horse number 9, Bali High, is the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Roman Lovell, ridden by Jeremiah Worrell, 121 pounds, and fitted with a tongue tie. So that just about rounds out this field of runners for the nightcap. This is a high 5 event, so you're asked to find the first 5 horses. Can be in any order if you're playing combined, or if you are good enough to play them straight, that will cost you $1 for 5 horses. I'm going to take horse number 6 right on time to get the job done here at the right time. Present on the board at 4-1. Has been in good form throughout the last race where he just threw a ranked race. Prior to that, was victorious to start before that, and then finished 5th 2 starts prior. So just coming your picture right on time. It'll be right at home under these conditions, under the lights as you turn for me. Expect this one to be tumbling from out of the pack. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 8, Impeachment. One of 2 in here for Mr. RJ. Just come into your picture with the steeds out of the urns. And Ray Williams, a winner last time out over 1,570 meters, tightens up to 1,100 meters. That may not be what he wants. However, I think a winner will normally improve off that victory. And hence, I'm picking Impeachment on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 4, the Speedy. Just come into your picture. Black body, red sleeves, red cap, golden touch, blessed with early speed. Let's look at the offering on the board with 4 minutes on the clock. That's your even money favorite, golden touch with Eric Daniel. These 2 have carried tremendous form all season long. On my 4th line, we take horse number 9, Bali High. Just come into your picture with the red cap, green body, yellow sleeves. Just about to turn with some 4 yellow socks. Makes a return to racing, having not raced for a little bit, but the form looks good. 2 starts prior, second. And we're just going to relegate this one somewhat because of the time off to the 4th slot. And to round out my 5, I'm going to take horse number 3. And this is just coming to your picture in the purple cap, Oberoi, with jockey Rashid Hughes in the iron. So he looks for a hat trick on the treble on the card, and he falls on my 5th line. 6, 8, 4, 9, and 3 in the nightcap. The Candyman handicap. 3 minutes on the clock. Get your bets on 9-1 on horse number 2, Conflict of Interest. Oberoi, horse number 3, is present on the board at 7-1. 6-5 favorite, horse number 4, Golden Touch. 4-1 on horse number 6, Right on Time. Tasmanian Devil, horse number 7, is presently in the betting at 19-1. 6-1 on horse number 8, Impeachment. Bali High, horse number 9, shows on the board at 40-1. If you want a long shot, that's your long shot. Fantastic Francis, horse number 11, is presently 15-1. 7-1 on horse number 12, Magic Millions. Amante, horse number 14, is presently at 41-1. 45-1 on horse number 15, Hard Knock Life, and 9-1 on the outside drawn horse number 16, Tamar. The loading process has already begun, and it's up to the boys in the night skies.
And thank you for joining us here for the final race on today's program. And we have the odds quickly from the top. Just waiting for the board to go over. 9-1 on horse number 2, Conflict of Interest. 7-1 on 3, Oberoi, Golden Touch. Number 4 is in at 6 to 5. So your 6 to 5 favorite is Golden Touch. Number 6, right on time, is in at 4 to 1. Tasmanian Devil, number 7, is in at 19 to 1. 5 to 1 on number 8. This is Impeachment. 34 to 1 on number 9, Bali High. Number 11, Fantastic Francis, is in at 15 to 1. Magic Millions, number 12, is in at 7 to 1. 40 to 1 on number 14, Amante. 46 to 1. Even further on the outside is Hard Knock Life, and Tamar is in at 9 to 1 as the loading process is in an advanced stage. We look at your favorite, who's number 4. And number 4 is Golden Touch in the colors of Sir David Seal. And it's your 7 to 5 favorite. 9 to 1 on horse number 2. I think this is the next one in the betting conflict of interest. So let's go. 4 to 1 on horse number 6. This is right on time, as we have just 2 to go. And for the call of the final race, which has been a very exciting day's racing. We have some couple horses going down to just noses apart. For the final call of the day, Dean Springer.
Thank you. And this one's going to be challenging. Melrose still was having 3 in here. Oberoi in the wine-colored cap.
You call it wine.
Red colored. The red-colored cap is Bali High. The black cap is Amante. Then, of course, Mr. RJ is represented here by Impeachment in the purple cap, and the light-colored cap is Magic Millions. Of course, there's also in the gray and pink Tasmanian Devil, Tamar being pushed in.
And then you got to remember that.
And Impeachment.
Yeah, that's
is going to be the last event to be loaded.
And Hard Knock Life is in the blue.
And Impeachment is halfway in, goes in. They're all in, racing. And Amante is a little slow in the stride on the inside. Conflict of Interest shows lots of speed. So too Golden Touch, Tasmanian Devil, and Fantastic Francis. That's the leading 4. Then on the inside is Oberoi. Towards the outside, Impeachment. Then Hard Knock Life. Magic Mills races up on the outside. Then there's Bali High right on time. Has Tamar behind. And the last one at this stage is Amante, as they go past the 3 furlong marker, the opening quarter, 24-3. And it's Golden Touch, the leader from Tasmanian Devil. On the inside, Fantastic Francis. Impeachment, the rider standing tall in the saddle. Down the inside, Conflict of Interest. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it's Golden Touch who has the lead. On the outside, here comes Impeachment to ask a question. Fantastic Francis gets the scene to run through on the rails, but can she quicken? And she quickens up nicely. Fantastic Francis now on the left hand drive starts to open up from Golden Touch. Oberoi rattling home, but Fantastic Francis is going to take this win to Padmore Village. Fantastic Francis wins it from Oberoi. On the inside was Golden Touch. And Impeachment rounds out the top 4. The winner came home in 105-4. And I'm going to recap for you.
And we have a final time of 105 4/5. 105 4/5. As we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. As we wait for the winners to come back and the honor.
They're rolling, racing, and Amante is a little slow in the stride on the inside. Conflict of interest shows lots of speed. So to Golden Touch, Tasmanian Devil, and Fantastic Francis. That's the leading four. Then on the inside is Oberoi. Towards the outside, Impeachment. Then Hard Not Life. Magic Mills races up on the outside. Then there's Bally High right on time. Has Tamar behind. And the last one at this stage is Amante. As they go past the 3 furlong marker, the opening quarter, 24-3. And it's Golden Touch, the leader from Tasmanian Devil. On the inside, Fantastic Francis. Impeachment, the rider standing tall in the saddle. Down the inside, Conflict of Interest. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it's Golden Touch who has the lead. On the outside, here comes Impeachment to ask a question. Fantastic Francis gets a scene to run through on the rails, but can she quicken? And she quickens up nicely. Fantastic Francis now on the left hand right starts to open up from Golden Touch. Oberoi rattling home, but Fantastic Francis is going to take this win to Padmore Village. Fantastic Francis wins it from Oberoi. On the inside was Golden Touch. And Touch who has the lead. On the outside, here comes Impeachment to ask a question. Fantastic Francis gets a scene to run through on the rails, but can she quicken? And she quickens up nicely. Fantastic Francis now on the left hand right starts to open up from Golden Touch. Oberoi rattling home, but Fantastic Francis is going to take this win to Padmore Village. Fantastic Francis wins it from
So as we wait for the winner to come back, I can tell you the next race day, which will be the third day of the third season of racing, will come a-calling on Saturday, 10th of December, 2022. Entries for that race day will close this coming Thursday, the 1st of December, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Surf Club's third day of its third racing season will close in earnest on Saturday. Will close on earnest on Thursday, the 1st of December 2022 at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Surf Club, while that race day will commence on the 10th of December 2022. You're also reminded of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association in association with the Barbados Surf Club Turf Awards, and this is for the years 2018 until 2021. As we look downstairs, we're going to pause and acknowledge the appearance of the winner. And that's been collected by the connections, which includes the trainer on the right, Kenny Joseph. So many, many congratulations, connections of horse number 11, Fantastic Francis. And here comes the winner. And congratulations to young Deshaun Gaskin, the winner, horse number 11, Fantastic Francis. And of course, she did well under the circumstances. And Fantastic Francis being a 6-year-old bay mare by Show Me the Money out of Right Move, owned by Xavier Blanche, trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden to victory by Deshaun Gaskin to 123 pounds. The groom is Delano Calendar. Congratulations to them. Finishing second was Melrose Racing's horse number 3, Oberoi, on the champion jockey Rashid Hughes. And Oberoi is an 8-year-old brown horse by Rocco Maduro to Leave It to Me, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes to 122 pounds. Third was horse number 4, Golden Touch, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 123 pounds. Finishing fourth was horse number 8, and number 8 was Impeachment, the property of Mr. RJ, which is trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds. And of course, Impeachment is a bay gelding, but copied out of Set Sail at the ripe old age of 4. Golden touch is a chestnut mirror by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment. And round out the high five was horse number 6 right on time. Just did not get there in time. And this 6-year-old Chestnut Gallon by Janata Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Sean Hazelwood, finished 5th to round out the high five. 11, 3, 4, 8, and 6 in the nightcap. Ladies and gentlemen, do hold all tickets. An objection has been lodged, as well as the Trojan query, against the winner. So, horse number 3, Oberoi, which finished second, has objected against the winner. Horse number 11, Fantastic Francis. An objection, 3 versus 11. Do hold all tickets. Correction. Okay, an open apology. The objection is actually by horse number 2, conflict of interest against the winner. An objection has been lodged by horse number 2, conflict of interest against the winner, horse number 11, Fantastic Francis. Race number 8 has now been declared official after the deliberations. The stewards found insufficient evidence that warranted an altercation in the decisions, and the results remain as they pass the post. First, horse number 11, and that was none other than Fantastic Francis. And just to so no change to the order of finish for the final race. You tell the winner horse number 11 right on time. Sorry, Fantastic Francis paid $16.35 to win, 305 to play. 16.35 and 305 on horse number 11, Fantastic Francis. For running second, horse number 3, Overroy, paid $2.45, $2.45. While finishing third was horse number 4, Golden Touch, who returned $1.20, 1.20. The exact of 11 and 3 returned $234.60, $234.60. The trifecta of 11, 3, and 4 returned $532.05, $532.05 for the trifecta of race 8. The late daily double, the winner of race 7, War Eagle, into the winner of race number 8, Fantastic Francis, returned $230.40, $230.40. The pick 6, or the Soca 6, the winners of races 3 through 8, that's gone a begging. And there's a carryover, some $3,872.40. A carryover of this week's Soca 6 of $3,872.40. There's also a high 5 carryover, since it was not won in the last race. And finishing 5th in that race would have been horse number 6, Right on Time. So the official order of finish, 11, 3, 4, 8, and 6. And that high 5 carryover is $1,748.80. $1,748.80. Thank you for joining us here at the Garrison Savannah, where we saw a fantastic day of racing, the second day of the Barbados Surf Club's third racing season for 2022. We are back here on Saturday, the 10th of December, when the Barbados Surf Club will stage the Christmas race day. And the entries for that race day will close this coming Thursday, the 1st of December, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries for the third day of the Barbados Surf Club's third racing season for 2022 will close in earnest on Thursday, the 1st of December, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at approximately 10 a.m.